Hello? Can everybody hear me? Can everybody hear me? Can everybody hear me? Can everybody hear me? Is my mic working? Is my mic not working? Echoey and everything like that? Is my mic There's a delayed echo. Everything like that. Okay. Is it from this? Echo. Weird.
All right,
Is it
hold on.
echo? Weird. Okay.
All right,
Is it
hold on.
echo? Weird.
Try to figure this out. Yeah. Is your desktop muted?
Yeah, it is.
Is your desktop muted?
Yeah, it is.
Is your desktop muted?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, the latency is great this time. Yeah, I can, like, you guys are like replying right away, but I don't know why it's echoing. Like, you guys are like replying right away. I literally just did a sound check and it wasn't echoing. I literally just and like my desktop is muted, so I don't know what's it's picking up. My desktop is muted, so I don't know what's it's cave experience. I don't know what's it's cave experience. Okay. Okay, what about now? Still echoey? Hello, Brazil. Wow. It's good. Okay. No echo. Okay. Okay. Obviously, yeah. Okay. Great. Great. Okay.
I'm like trying. My goal is to not have to step into the camera.
It's like there were 4 of you. Okay. Well, thank you everybody for your patience. Love to see you back. I hope you're doing well. Thank you. I'm doing okay.
Oh, you're now a Twitch affiliate, by the way.
Oh yeah, I'm now a Twitch affiliate. Wow. Glad to see all the issues resolved. Yes. Yeah, it's good. The latency seems good too. An affiliate, that's great news. Yes. Even though like most of my viewers are on YouTube, so YouTube needs to hurry up and also make me an affiliate.
Soon.
Yes. How's my weekend been? It's been good. Friday, I finally got out of the house and went to a club. Well, it was like it was actually like a music venue, but they were doing like a goth night. I guess there were like some DJs from the UK or something like that doing like a goth night. I gotta be honest though, it was like it was pitched as like an 80s dark wave, and they played like 3 old school 80s songs. Like I think they played like Susie, they played I think they played Sisters of Mercy, they played
Virgin Prunes.
Yeah, they did play Virgin Prunes, which was kind of surprising, but it like wasn't like a very popular Virgin Prune song, so it was kind of like not that exciting that they played it. And then they played Bauhaus, but other than that, that was it. Like they just like played a lot of like synthy stuff, and I feel like a lot of like goth clubs do this. They go for like synth because I guess it's more danceable, but it's just like I miss like old school dark wave goth music. Like that's what I was there for. But yeah, it was still fun. It was nice to get out of the house. It was nice to go dance. I haven't done that in a really long time. Will we see more Kim Katsugagi today? I mean, Disco Elysium. Yes, I will definitely be continuing Disco Elysium. I've been excited to get back on that game and see where it goes. So I'll definitely be doing that. Yeah, I prefer old school goth rock. Me too. I was hoping there'd be like some Love and Rockets and like just older stuff that I remember from the club when I used to go dancing, and there wasn't barely any. And like the DJ was kind of like a young dude, so it's like I kind of figured it probably wouldn't be too much of the old school stuff. I feel like lately it just like, I don't know, I'm sad that it seems to be forgotten, a lot of the older stuff. Know any of the DJs' names? Wondering if I might know any. I know we exchange a lot of DJs between Maryland, New York, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, and Florida. I mean, yeah, I didn't know their names, but I think they were from the UK.
Yeah, because I think it's called Dark 80s on Instagram, and it says that they were just in Melbourne, so in Australia, and then in
Yeah.
London. So I don't
So
know.
I think it's like some kind of tour or something like that. Yeah. For me, when I go to clubs, what really affects me the most is the vibe, because people want to pick fights over nothing. I mean, I don't really go to clubs as much as I used to. It's been a long time. Like, but I mean, I don't know what club, like, I don't remember that really being very common at the clubs that I used to go to, but maybe now, I don't know. But, you know, people are definitely, they're drinking, you know, stuff like that happens. Katsuragi. Yeah. Yeah, I was like, was his name Katsugagi? I was like,
yeah, that's a little sidekick.
yeah. What do I think about the earthquakes that have occurred around the world in the last 3 months? They're terrifying. Yes, they are terrifying. Yeah, that like I couldn't believe when I heard about that one in Venezuela. It was like, it's horrible. It is terrifying. It's so scary. And yeah, I hope yeah, and then what was the most recent one? It was in
Colombia.
Colombia. Ugh, horrible. Horrible.
It's because they're all in the circle of fire.
Yeah.
It's just volcanic activity
Right.
and
And like, what can you
plates.
do? It's not like I don't think it's really anything you can really do about it. I don't think climate change causes them or anything. I'm not really sure. Like, that's scary. It's like one of the reasons why it's like I don't know if I'd want to ever move to California, because I'm like, the big one's gonna hit there eventually, and that shit's scary. Check out XQXTs if you ever come up here. They've got a whole room dedicated to old school goth rock at certain event nights. Yeah, I mean, if I ever, you're in New York or New Jersey, I always want to like check out the clubs whenever I'm traveling, but then when I'm traveling, I'm always so tired. So it's like by the time 10 o'clock comes around, I'm like, I need a rest. Because I like doing like a lot of sightseeing. So we're like the whole day, usually I'm like out walking around. So like definitely by the evening, I'm just like, I can't pick my ass up to go out. If I had the choice between two different men, one who's a billionaire and one who is middle class, which one would you pick and why? I mean, what are the trade-offs? Are they both hot? Like, are they both alternative? Are they both like I don't like, it depends, right? Like, what if the billionaire is really nice and the middle class one's an asshole? Right? I mean, it's
Okay.
like what is the trade-off? Like,
Yeah, there's got to be more to it than that.
right, there has to be more to it
class.
than that.
Yes.
Right.
I don't think it disqualifies somebody that they're a billionaire
Right, yeah.
if they're
Like,
nice.
right. Like, what if they're like super nice? Like, what if they're a billionaire and they're like a massive humanitarian that like
Like an ethical billionaire, and you can make
ethical
him
billionaire,
just
which is,
donate
you know,
everything.
right.
Turn him middle class.
The first rule about Fight Club is don't talk about it. You have a very deep voice. Yes, I do have a very deep voice. I don't know why. It's just the way my voice is. I guess I should be like this.
Don't.
I could talk like this. And just like force it like a lot of these people do to be like you. I mean, it's true though. Like, what? With my voice.
Oh, Toxic Tears. Oh.
Girl, what's up? So there's okay, I'm like, yeah, checking to see if anyone's writing in Twitch, but I don't think I have a lot of followers over there.
Oh, no, I have it open. It's fine.
Did you hear about Luigi? Manly voice. Yes, I'm a man. I don't know why you don't like my manly voice. But I forgot I'm supposed to talk like this. Sorry, baby. You didn't like it? You want me to talk like a little girl?
Oh, okay. All right.
I don't know. What do men like? I don't know. I just do whatever. Anyway, yeah, I've heard about Luigi. I mean, I'm not surprised, right?
Yeah,
like, obviously.
The most predictable
Obviously,
turn
he
of
did
events.
it, right? Yep, finally caught one of these while it's actually live. How are y'all doing? I mean, we're doing good. We're doing good. I was just saying, like on the weekend, finally got out to go to a goth club, and I finally set up my surgery to get my polyp removed again, because I got polyps removed last year, and now I have to get more polyps removed. So
we did go through all the Ireland photos in our second stream, and people really liked it. So thank you again for being a guide.
Yes, thank you. Oh my god, no. The girl voice does not suit you at all. Hard pass. Does your sister have the same deep voice as you? Well, let's see. We're identical twins, so yes. The answer is yes. So you can be grossed out by her too. Okay, so tonight is impersonating session. I want your Trumpist voice. VTubers exaggerating their voices is probably giving people weird ideas about how women sounds. Yeah.
Well, I think
there's a lot of standards.
I think that people have an expectation based on images, and now they can finally hear you. I think your voice makes perfect sense.
Yeah. Oh my god, yeah, how did that go? I've been hiding from the club life for a couple of months. I can't do it in the summer hot. Yeah. Well, especially because I heard like over there in the UK, it's like hella hot this time of year.
Well, not so much AC.
Yeah. It was fine. I was saying that like the DJ, like it was pitched as like an 80s goth night, and it was like mostly just like more synthy and like electro more than they played goth. Like I think they played one Bauhaus song, they played like one Susie song, but it was like mixed in with like other like synth stuff. Like there was this DJ that used to DJ at the castle on Monday nights, and he was like an amazing DJ because he knew how to go from like he would do like blocks, like he would go from Susie into Bauhaus into, you know, and he would know how to transition into like other like bands that made sense in that genre. And like I don't like when you're like all like into it, and then all of a sudden it's like you're like it's Susie, and then it's like VNV Nation. It's like I wasn't ready to really do like electro yet. I don't know. It's next time y'all come over here, we got to do Donegal. I went this week and it was gorgeous. Yeah, I mean, I want to. There's so much in the UK for sure that we didn't get to see. So hopefully we'll be able to get back over there again soon. What, you have a twin sister? Yes, I do. Nice. Hope your surgery goes well and as can be. Yeah, I hope so too, because if I got to pay like $5,000 every year to get like polyps removed, that's annoying. But a hysterectomy is like probably like $12,000.
Well, for the hysterectomy, would go to Romania.
Yeah, which would still be like $12,000 between flights and all that stuff. So that'd drop a lot of money. If I met them, I wouldn't know who's who, and I have a twin, so that's the worst part. I mean, you would definitely know who's who because she has no tattoos. So. Trying to follow the chat. I don't know what you're having surgery for, but good luck. Thank you. I'm getting a polyp removed from my uterus because it's been interfering with the way I work, because it basically causes like constant spotting, and there's never like a time when I'm not spotting, so it's kind of hard to create content when that's going on.
Well, it's also not okay to leave polyps in.
Yeah. I mean, I had the last one biopsied and it wasn't cancerous, but yeah, it's probably still not good. Plus they just keep growing. Like, I have a friend who has one and she's never removed it, and it's like the size of a grapefruit. It's like, oof.
Guess this is what it means to get old.
Yeah, I had 3 polyps during a colonoscopy, and they took them out. Yeah, I mean, they'll always remove them during those. Yeah. Really sorry for you. Hope the surgery will go good. Thank you. I mean, it'll be fine. Like, I'm not afraid of surgery at all. I mean, the best part is you're like asleep, so you don't feel a thing. So I'm never like too worried about any of that stuff. It's like just very expensive, and that's always annoying, especially when like you paid it and then like a year later you're having to pay it again. It's like, just fix the issue. I mean, of course they can't control if like another one grew back, but I kind of have a feeling that it's not one that grew back. I have a feeling it was one that was missed. So pretty annoying, because the last time they did it, they just did like it's this thing called like a DNC. It's like a dilation and curettage or something like that, and they're not even looking in there. They just clean it out with something. So if they miss stuff, it's just like, oh well, which I don't really understand why they would do that when they knew that I have polyps. So if they miss one, it's just like, oh well, this time they're going to actually go in with like a what is it called? A hysteroscopy.
Yeah.
Or like with a little camera, so they can actually see it and like directly remove it. Which again, like I said, I don't know why they didn't do that the first time. I had surgery on my left ankle because I broke it. Ouch. I've actually never broken a bone. It seems so painful to break a bone. Yeah, I'm very afraid of watching surgery because I recently watched a video about medical errors related to anesthesia. It's always scary because obviously there's always a risk, but I feel like it's kind of just like plane crashes. Like, I just think about like all the hundreds of thousands of planes that go up every day, and it's such a very, very tiny percentage. And I think it's kind of the same with surgery. There's probably more problems with surgery than plane crashes, but still, it's like they do hundreds of them a day, and I think it's very rare. It's just unlucky, I guess, but yeah.
It's also not like you have a choice.
Yeah.
Like, it's the only solution.
Yeah. Do I like money? I mean, as long as you need it to like survive, then yes. Like, you need money to survive. If you didn't need money to survive, I wouldn't give a fuck about money. Like, we only like money because we give it value. I don't know. We should not have We should not give money value, and then it won't fucking matter. This might be a silly question, but are polyps detected using MRIs or CT scans? Usually what they do is like a sonogram or an ultrasound. So they just go right in there and look. I'm not sure if they show up on MRIs or CT scans. I mean, they probably do if you're like targeting that area. But I think it's, if you like know that you're having a problem with that specific area, obviously like probably like an ultrasound is better. Or like ultrasound, sonogram, whatever they do. That is annoying if they missed it. Will you consider another doctor then? Yeah, because that's the thing. So what really irked me about this place is they gave me a quote. It was like, I think 3,800. And I went in there, I did it. And then they billed me another $1,000. And I'm like, okay, like they already took the money and everything. Why are they billing me another 1,000? So of course I got all that settled with them. So I was kind of like, I don't want to go back to this place. When I started like spotting again, like 3 months later, I was like, why would I go back to this clinic if they screwed me over like this? So I went to Planned Parenthood and tried to do it with them, but they don't do stuff like that. So I don't really have too much of a choice. Like this place is like, it's convenient, it's nearby and stuff like that. So back at them, working with them. And of course they did it again with the billing, because I went in there, because I did a ultrasound. I had the tests. I went in there. They charged me $260. I paid I got like $160 credit or something like from some other thing from like 4 years ago. I don't even know why that credit suddenly showed up there. So they charged me $100, and then suddenly I get a bill for $190. So I called them up and they're like, oh, that price was just an estimate. So they can just do this anytime and be like, oh, it was just an estimate. I mean, I don't even know if I'm going to go get this thing, and they're going to probably bill me $1,000 and be like, it was an estimate.
Well, that's why we ask for a written estimate, so we have the document just like the first time, and then we can be like, listen, this is what we agreed on.
Right.
Because we pay out of pocket.
Yeah.
So it's cash. It's not, they can't be like, oh, it needs to be adjusted and all this.
Right. Yeah, with age, anesthesia sometimes is more scary than pain itself. Yeah, I know as you get older, it's higher and higher risk with anesthesia. What are the surgery people doing then? They supposed to help a human out? I mean, make money. That's what they're doing. Medical's a business over here. Speaking of plane crashes, what a disastrous year. There's a plane crash in the world every 2 days. I mean, it seems like there's been a lot in the past, like, couple years. Some really crazy ones and, like, stupid ones, like helicopters running into each other and stuff. It's like, what in the fuck? Yeah, usually I'll have a couple of drinks if I'm feeling especially nervous before a flight. I usually don't feel nervous before flying, but I'll definitely still have a couple of drinks.
Oh yeah. Even if it's 5 a.m., you gotta do the
Right.
gotta do the ritual.
It's
Everybody
the ritual,
getting plastered.
Right. The surgery will go well. We're always here for you. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm not too nervous about it. I just hope that they actually fix the problem, because I need to get back to work. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see when 99% of jobs are taken by robots, how money will be taken and dispersed. Yeah, I mean, from what I understand, they want to do like a universal basic income, but it's probably like barely going to be enough to cover much, especially if they just keep raising rent prices and grocery prices and stuff like that. Yeah, I'd like to believe that it'd be useless and we'd all mostly be equal, but I'm sure that they'll find a new way to keep people in poverty. I mean, yeah, it's going to be techno-feudalism, but it's going to be... Yeah, you need to go abroad for surgery. US healthcare sucks.
Yeah, I mean,
agree.
The math that we do is that we have to look at plane tickets to fly all the way to Romania, which ends up being probably around $2,000 or $3,000 just for the flights.
Right.
So we always have to keep that in mind.
Right. Well, yeah, and then if it's like catastrophic where you have to get something right away, it's not possible. Like you have to go here. I've never been under anesthesia, and the thought of it scares me so much. Yeah, it's great. Like, I've been under anesthesia a few times, but it's like, what's interesting about it is you don't dream. Like, it literally feels like you blinked.
Yeah.
Like, you just go in and then you're just awake and you're like, wait, it's over. I remember when I did like my first boob job, I went in there and they put me under and I felt like I just woke up and I was so bummed out because I thought that they didn't do the surgery because it felt so fast that I was like, what went wrong? But it's just like, it's such a weird thing because you don't dream or anything. You don't feel time pass. It literally is like you blinked.
It's funny because they make you count, right?
Like sometimes,
count, yeah. Count. They're like 1, 2.
Yeah. Yeah. Or else there's usually just like, okay, here we go. And you're just like, yeah. They don't even fit. It's just like, you're just under.
When I got my wisdom teeth taken out, the dental surgeon was like, oh, say hello to the dentist for me. I'm like, what? And they knocked me out because I'm not going to see the surgeon again. I'm just going to see my dentist after it.
Right. Yeah, the U.S. Health system is so scary. Treating health like a business is so fucked up. Yes, it's incredibly fucked up. I think it's crazy that people allow it.
I don't think, I mean, this is like it's like a 90-10 issue, right? I don't think anybody's happy with it, but they have a lot of lobbying power. So, of course, they influence politicians, and there you go.
Right. I'd like to ask you 2 questions on another topic. How have you began this job, and did you already have much money in the beginning? So, I mean, that's some pretty good questions because I started, as far as like just like modeling, I started doing that back in like 1998. I was interested in just like alternative modeling and stuff like that just for fun because I would get like all dressed up and I kind of felt like it was like a waste to not take pictures or like make some kind of art with it. So that's what kind of got me into modeling in the first place. And when I moved over to Romania in 2008, I just kept at it because I wasn't working over there. So I would still just take pictures for fun. And eventually I had to start making money. So I started like on a website called Zibity, and they did like adult content on there. It was kind of like Suicide Girls, right? So it was kind of something like that. It wasn't really like a pay site, but it was actually more like, I guess like what OnlyFans is now. And so yeah, I would just do sets on there to make money to get by and stuff like that. I went over there, I think, with like $3,000 in my pocket because I worked at Target. I was a night stalker before I moved over there. And yeah, like I just started doing that, and then other opportunities came along. I tried to apply for Suicide Girls. They rejected me because they said I need to tone my look down. So I was like, okay, fuck off. I wasn't really sure I wanted to really do that anyway because they were very like, you can't work on other websites and stuff like that. So it's like, no. So yeah, then I started my own website in like 2013 and did that for a little while. And then in 2016, we moved back to the States and Patreon came along, and I kind of moved over to that because, I mean, on the pay site, I was only making like $500 a month. And I don't know if I actually was even making that. Like, they would take like 50% of my earnings on the pay site. So the pay site was only, I guess, bringing in $1,000. I don't know, because they they would not really share the earnings. Like there was no transparency on there. So I'm not sure if they were lying or not. But either way, I would walk away from there with like about $500 a month. And obviously, once I moved back to America, I could not live on that. Even in 2016, I wasn't able to live on that. My rent alone was like $1,000 a month in Austin. So luckily, right then, Patreon came along. So I started doing Patreon. And yeah, things kind of worked out with that. Then OnlyFans came along. I also did that. And yeah, it's been pretty good. But now with current bills being passed and current laws, it's not so great. And with social media, it's been really bad too, because they've been really like cracking down on adult content on there, or people who do adult content. So they don't even care like what you're doing off of the platform. If you're an adult creator posting on their platforms, they've basically like flagged your account as borderline, and everything just doesn't get shown to people anymore. I'm like reading all the comments. Yeah, that sounds sus. I'm sorry that they overbilled you. Maybe producer suggestion of going to Romania to a good clinic there may be the way to go, although more expensive for the plane tickets. Yeah, I mean, I would definitely do that if I was gonna go do like a hysterectomy or something like that. I think that would definitely be something to do over there.
You can go get the hysterectomy, then we fly to Ireland and just go on another little tour.
Right. I'm just like, it depends. Like so if they remove the polyps and then in a year I have another one, it means that I guess I'm just very prone to them and they grow a lot, then I will go get a hysterectomy, because I'm not going to go every year to get polyps removed. That's crazy. Like, and that's what's annoying, because it's not like they can't tell me if like the polyp I have now, if it was missed from the last surgery or if it grew. So it's like, I wish I knew, because if it grew and I'll have polyps growing every year, then I want to have the uterus removed. But I guess, yeah, now I just have to see, I guess. Yeah, my friend got lucky. She needed to get some teeth pulled and falsies put in. If she got here in the US, it would cost nearly $7,000. Back in 2010, it was way cheaper to fly to Germany to see family. Right, exactly. And I mean, dental tourism is like a whole thing. Like, there are people who travel to Mexico and stuff to get dental because it's so expensive here. You need to go under to get your wisdom teeth out, and you keep procrastinating it. No, it's great. You'll love it. Plus, you're still pretty young, so you're definitely fine. Like,
yeah, and you shouldn't deal with dental pain. It's like some of the worst.
Yeah, I actually was awake when I had my bottom wisdom teeth removed, and it took them 2 hours to remove them. They did give me Valium, so I was like really loopy, but I just remember my jaw was like so tired from just like letting them work in there and remove the teeth and everything. It's like, it's way more worth it to just blink, to blink and it's over.
And speaking of cheap, I had a root canal done in Romania with no anesthesia.
Yeah, I remember that. Oof, wisdom tooth pain is awful, especially if it gets infected after removal. I was in agony. Oof, yeah, that would be horrible. Yeah, most you've had is Novocaine for fillings and tooth extraction. You're awake, but can't really hardly feel anything. Yeah, I mean, Novocaine is like, you don't feel anything. I also had like my upper wisdom teeth extracted. She just did Novocaine because my top wisdom teeth grew in, fine. And then my bottom ones were growing like impacted. So I got the bottom ones removed back in like 2007 or something like that. And then I just let the top ones grow in. But like over the 10 years, or I guess, yeah, like 13 years or whatever that they were growing in, they started migrating, I guess, because I didn't have the bottom ones. So it was like food would constantly get like stuck between them, and they were just starting to get really annoying. So I had them pulled, and they just used Novocaine, and it was super easy, like no problem. Have I ever considered opening my own tattoo shop? I mean, we've talked about it, but even tattooing is like on a downtrend. I mean, we're in a recession right now, so it's hard to. I mean, opening any business would be like a terrible idea now. I feel like. You'll have to start bookmarking cool places to show, but it is such bullshit that you have to go through so much fuckery to get that all sorted. It's so frustrating. Yeah. But is there any medical follow-up? Like, does the surgeon keep seeing you after the operation to check that
Yeah.
everything's going well? I mean, this is what I wish they would have done after the other DNC surgery, because if they would have checked like after a month, then I would know if it was a polyp that they missed or if it was another one that grew back. But no, they don't. They don't do checkups like that. If I could have like went in there and set up a checkup, and I guess like in hindsight, I wish I would. It would have been cheaper. I mean, not really cheaper because, but in hindsight, I wish I would have, because then I would know if it was missed or not. But that's like $200 or $300 for them to do another ultrasound. Yeah, insurance won't cover caps on teeth. They would rather have it rot and then removed. Yeah, I think it's crazy that like dental isn't covered under medical insurance here. So basically, if you are paying medical insurance here, it doesn't cover vision and it doesn't cover teeth. And you can get insurance on those things, but it's a separate insurance. Wisdom teeth. I remember fresh out of anesthesia, I tried to roll off the wheelchair myself. Roll off in the wheelchair. Yeah, anesthesia is. I also like being high on anesthesia is like a great feeling. So on top of the fact that it is just like blinking, you feel like really, really goofy afterwards. Like you do feel good, obviously, because it's supposed to be like a painkiller. So it's like, it's fun. Yeah, when I was a teen, my dentist said I needed one tooth denture because I was actually born without an incisor and it was going to cost $10,000. And my whole family was like, no, thank you. Yeah, teeth stuff is ridiculously expensive here. Like, stupidly. Like, even just to get like annual x-rays and a cleaning, I think it's $250. It's ridiculous. And then it's kind of like you have to do it because if you don't, insurance doesn't cover if you do end up with like an infection or something like that. So it's like you better take care of your teeth because it's not worth how much money it costs if you don't. Sorry, we are not in a recession. Well, it fucking feels like it to me.
It's okay. He apologized because he knows why he's
Oh yeah,
saying that.
he did say sorry
Yeah.
because he knows he's wrong. I mean, I don't know.
Yes,
like,
it's a K-shaped economy. You don't understand.
right. All I know is my income got slashed in half since January, so. And I mean, I guess it's either me or, you know. Granted, social media has put me on an insane fucking ban, so. Yeah, similar in the UK, dental isn't included on the NHS, at least not properly. I think it is if you like don't have a job or whatever, and it's crazy. Dental issues cause so many health problems. Right, yeah. I mean, they definitely can.
Yeah, I don't know how that's not essential. It's the same again with like sight and eating. It's like literally
Right, but I mean, you can get like insanely sick if
yeah,
if you
and infections they go directly to the brain.
exactly. I mean, it's just so weird to be like that's not actually healthcare, but it's because like I mean, I just don't understand. You can separate it. Obviously, there's cosmetic and then there's medical. I mean, they already do it now. I don't understand why they couldn't do it with teeth. Okay, well, I've been ignoring this bottom chat. I'm so sorry. Twitch. Hi, Razor. I'm an old fan of yours. Even had your name before. Still had a Razor Candy 1 account. We chatted like 2 times through Facebook or MySpace. I know you since Vampire Freaks. That's a long time. Yeah, here surgery is free, but there is a waiting list often. Yeah, I mean, see, like that, like I would go on a waiting list to get the polyp removed or to get a hysterectomy. Like, I think going on a waiting list, I could wait 6 months to have that done. Like, I wouldn't mind that. I think I don't imagine they put you on a waiting list if it's something that's like urgent, right? Like urgent care. But because people are always talking about the waiting list, but it's like even here, there's stuff where you will have to wait.
I mean, I think a waiting list, let's say we do like Europe or use an example like that, right? Where catastrophic is free, right? So you can have ambulance rides, you can have like emergency hospital stays without getting billed.
Mm-hmm.
And the trade-off is that, it's publicly funded. And then, of course, you have waiting lists and stuff like that. So I mean, I personally would prefer that.
Yeah, right.
Knowing that you have catastrophic covered really just takes a ton of stress out of the whole equation here in the States, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, if you do have catastrophic covered, then for sure. Dental and vision are separated. That's so fucked up. How do you manage to not be all in debt by the time you reach your 30s? I mean, everyone is in debt. I think that's basically the system here. Everyone is in debt here. If you're just like a middle class person, you are absolutely in debt. Unless you like live with your parents for the rest of your life. Yeah, in 2014, I fell on my back and tore 4 discs in my spine. It was very painful. I went to a doctor in 2016 who gave me medication and a painkiller. It felt very good. No wonder people get addicted to it. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, painkillers, they're nice. Like, I like painkillers because they don't make you like high. Like, I don't really like drugs that make you like out of control or like where you're not like if I get too stoned on weed, like I don't like the way it feels because I feel like I'm not in control. But like painkillers literally just make your body feel good, but you're like totally aware. So yeah, they're dangerous. But
I mean, that was Oxy. That's why it turned into
yeah
what it did.
Right. But like I've noticed like with painkillers, while they do feel good, if I take them for like, if it's like 3 days after a surgery and I'm not really like feeling in pain anymore, but I'll take it. It kind of makes me like a little bit nauseous, and usually I'll stop once I start feeling that way, because obviously the body will always kind of
reacting.
Yeah, it'll have a reaction at first until you like force it to get addicted, I guess. Yeah, I didn't know vision was also excluded. Eye surgery costs are beyond insane, and unlike dental, you can't just endure it when something happens. Right? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't even know like if you need like cataract surgery and things like that. It's just like, I'm sure it's so expensive. Rather have a recession than a depression, and not the goth depression. Right. I mean, hopefully, of course, a recession is better than a depression. You just got to hope that the recession doesn't lead into a depression. But, you know, we'll see what happens when the AI bubble pops. Girl, same. My Patreon has literally halved in the past year, and I'm like, oh no. Right.
It's disposable income. It's obviously what it is.
Yeah, disposable income.
It's a K-shaped economy, which means that investment, stock market goes up, and personal income goes down for most people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The one time I was under, when they woke me up, they did not administer enough, and I felt like I was suffocating. My lungs were still asleep. Trust issues unlocked. Yeah, I remember like my sister, I think she also went under when she was getting her wisdom teeth out, and she was saying like when they put the mask on, it like wasn't fit on properly, and she was kind of like panicking because she couldn't breathe. It was like the oxygen, and she was trying to reach up to grab the mask, and they kept like holding her hands down because she thought that she was just like, and then I think one of the nurses noticed and fixed it. It's like, that shit's terrifying. I've never had any issues. The people I talk with doing similar work are seeing the same spending pullback. Yeah. I mean, for sure. Like, I see people posting all the time and stuff. Like, we're definitely in a recession. And yeah, it's just, I think it's the COVID money, like, finally is dwindling away. Because a lot of people had the what is it, the steamy checks and all that stuff, and that helped a lot. So.
And buoyed the economy, and I think that now it is just inflation too. Cost of living obviously is going up, and people have to cut expenses. It's going to be Patreons, it's going to be OF subs, it's going to be prints, it's very understandable. Tattoos, obviously.
Yeah, but that, like, that coupled with the hard ban that my Instagram was put on, because of course the ban came. My first ban, when they like removed something, it was like when I posted about the calendar in October, and I basically still have calendars sitting in there that I couldn't sell out. And the years before, I would sell out before December. I would sell all like 450 calendars before before January, and now I still have them sitting in there. Like, how come the last 2 or 3 years I had no problems selling calendars, and now I still have calendar sitting in there?
And you know, we're always analyzing, is it the work, is it what happened, right? But if the work didn't change, the followers still like the content,
right?
You have to look at other sources, and then when you have confirmation from other creators that things are not doing that great, then it's that.
Right. Yeah. If it were months, it'd be great. I have something severely wrong with my stomach, and I've been on a waiting list for years with no end in sight. Apparently need to vomit blood to move up the list. That's crazy. I mean, like, so, like, because I don't really know how it works over there either, like with the healthcare. Do they just kind of like put you on a list, and then if like you go to see the doctor and something is more severe, then they move you up? Or like how can they just put you on a waiting list for years? It's just because there's not more like...
There's got to be a private option too, though.
Right. Like,
which is why that's the system like that, right?
But, you know, if you're not making like I mean, nobody wants to spend their money on this shit, and that's another thing too. It's like, even if it is like still more affordable, it's still like, who the fuck wants to spend what little earnings they're making on that stuff? Yeah, and they all find ways to never cover shit. Yes. Like my older sister used to work for, I think it was a health insurance company, and she of course quit. Like I think she only worked there for like a few months, but she was just like, this shit's fucking with my head so bad, because she had to always like try to find ways to deny them and stuff. It's just so fucked up. Yeah, and having no credit is worse than bad credit. How does that make sense? I remember this too. Like, I wanted to buy something, and my friend was like, "Oh, just get a credit card." And I think I wanted to buy like some perfume. This was like years ago. We were at the mall, and I wanted to buy some Tom Ford perfume, and it was like $100 and I was like, and she's like, just get a credit card. So I asked them if they can apply me for a credit card, and they like looked me up, and I didn't have any credit at all. So they were like, no, we can't give you a credit card. It's like, but like, it's just weird. But I'm glad I never did get that, because I probably didn't really understand how all that shit worked. And I probably would have fucked up big time with all the percentages and things like that they put on there that you don't even know. The medical system in Costa Rica, where I live, is considered one of the best since it's free. However, the downside is that most of the doctors I have seen are not interested in helping patients. I mean, that's what a weird, I guess, job to go into if you aren't interested in helping people. I think that's so weird to do that, and sad, because it could be great, It could be great if they really wanted to help people. I think here I feel like sometimes the doctors are kind of like that, but I think mostly it's the billing problems here that really make stuff suck. And my daughter lives in New Zealand, and she gets free healthcare. I'm pretty sure it's free around most of the world. Like, isn't it like 90% of the globe has like free healthcare?
I mean, really, the way you avoid most of the problems we have here is, and Europeans are not going to agree with this, but you have to have it managed by the government.
Yeah.
Because if you have a private sector um, entity involved in it, you get the American system. Because then it's a profit seeking business,
right?
And it's at the expense of regular people, right?
Right.
Like I brought this up last time. 150,000 Americans every year get lower limb amputations because of diabetes. Why do Europeans not get their legs cut off? It's because they still have preventative care. Free and as shitty as it seems that it is there with the waiting list, they're still not getting their legs cut off the way Americans are.
Right. Exactly. But also, it'll regulate itself by everybody pushing their prices higher and higher.
Yeah.
And competing with each other.
The gas, because somebody brought up gas, right?
Right.
Like, just like with the tariffs, right? The tariffs brought on price increases. They got their money back from the tariffs, right? They got tariff refunds. The prices are not going to go down, right? Same with gas. Any opportunity to speculate.
I gotta pee.
Okay, it's just going to be me and Chad.
But you can explain to them how gas prices and shit are fucked up.
Oh yeah, I can't even bring up gas prices compared to like Ireland and the UK. That was crazy. I'm pretty sure the price of gas in the UK is like 3 times as high as the US, like all the time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure when we did the math for gas, it was like $7 a gallon in Ireland when we were there,
Oh yeah,
and
the
that was before all this shit. So
gas is crazy over there. Yeah. Like I said, it was before all this stuff too. I'm sure it's good thing they got other options to get around. Yeah, I've honestly never had a surgery or pain bad enough for them to give me the hardcore painkillers, and I'm kind of nervous for when I get that for some big future stuff because addictive personality. Yeah. I mean, I definitely can see like how it's easy for people to get addicted to painkillers for sure, but I don't have an addictive personality, so it's just like easier for me to kind of like put stuff out of mind, but yeah, I think I don't blame people for getting addicted to that stuff for sure.
I have a very addictive personality, so yes, being disciplined is very good and try to avoid anything like that.
Right. That COVID money went away 2 years ago. I mean, it did for sure. It definitely started dwindling probably like 2 years ago for sure. But
Yeah, but I mean overall for
yeah,
the economy, right? That was
right,
like a boon that kind of
right,
kept this whole bull run going.
right. What do I think of YouTube's new payment method? Yeah, I mean, I read something about it. Like now you need to have like 1,000 subscribers and like certain things. But is that I never monetized social media, so I have like I don't know like what really changed with that stuff. I never got paid through YouTube. I don't really post on YouTube like as far as like YouTube Shorts and stuff because I think that that's only for YouTube Shorts, or is it like also for live streaming? Like I don't really know.
Yeah, I think they're changing the how many hours, watch hours you have, but all that is in January. But again, all these things, how they took money away from Instagram and all this stuff from payouts, it's just strange. If everything is so booming and everybody's making so much money, right? The hottest economy ever seen, how come they're cutting all this stuff? It's because they're cutting costs because they want to fudge the numbers next time there's earnings because it is a recession.
Right. Yeah. Imagine how much money Americans lose on health insurance companies when it would be better for the government to implement a functional national health insurance system. Yeah, I'm sure it's a shit ton. Like, I think I've mentioned this story before, but like my twin sister went to get a tubal, or like to get her tubes tied so she can't get prego, and they charged. It's free over here to do that with insurance, and she's got good insurance, and her insurance, the hospital billed her insurance $56,000. Of course, they, then they try to talk each other down. The insurance was like, we're not paying $56,000 for that. I think they ended up paying like $11,000, which is crazy because it's not an $11,000 surgery. What's something that I've always wanted to do but never had the chance? I think right now visit Asia. I would love to visit Asia. Yeah, capitalism in the healthcare system is a bad option because for health insurance companies, milking people for money is their business, not helping people. Right. Yep.
And again, it's inelastic demand, and all the capitalists can say whatever they want. It is fully unethical to add profit as an incentive in a healthcare system. It's ridiculous.
Right. Right. So you are born with a permanent healthcare insurance in Sweden managed by the government. It does, however, not cover dental and general optic issues.
So crazy.
That is
so
crazy.
bizarre.
But I mean, now what I'm curious about is how much does a cleaning, like a dental cleaning, cost over there, or like X-rays of the teeth, or even like if you need to get glasses, right? Like if you need to get glasses or something like that, I'm curious how much it costs there. Because like I was saying, for me to do a cleaning on my teeth with x-rays, it's around like $260 or something like that, like $250, $260 I pay. And to see an eye doctor, I think at Walmart, it's like, last time I went, it was like $100. I'm sure it's more than that now because that was probably like 10 years ago that I went. Because even if you want to get contact lenses, right? Let's say you're like, oh, I want to have blue eyes, so I'm going to get some contact lenses that are even zero prescription. You still have to go to an eye doctor to get a prescription to be able to buy color contact lenses. Yeah, private insurance constantly gets between patient and doctor to cut costs. Yes. Yeah, petrol prices have gone nuts there recently. I hate it so much. Oh, yeah. I mean, I wonder what's been going on recently that would cause that. Can't imagine what that could be.
He said he's not going to apologize for it either.
Right.
It's just to add insult to injury.
Yeah, and we would still have child labor if the government didn't get involved.
Yeah. And 60-hour work weeks.
Yeah.
If you didn't have the labor movement.
I can make jokes about trickle-down economics, but that will just make me sad. For real.
This is the right environment to do them in.
Joke away. By the way, your European issue last week became a continental nightmare. Euro executives finally saw the flaw in their new regulation and are now trying to fix it because Europe businesses are in deep shit.
I think it's so funny and it's funny and scary that happened, right? So they botched it with their stupid little system, right? For the dumbest reason, right? For packaging. And they basically destroyed small businesses because they don't know how to adapt to it. And if they stop shipping like we did to Europe, then what do? You're not making money. You work on a small margin. And this tells you how incompetent these bureaucrats are. They obviously should have done every scenario possible, every projection before they even passed that. They passed it, they botched it, and now they're like, oh, we're sorry, we're gonna undo it. It's like Amazon can readapt, that's no problem. But a small Etsy store, what are they gonna do? They don't give a shit.
That's why free Luigi. I'm not just saying that. Someone said that. Yeah. Someone said that.
Yes.
I'm not saying that.
No. We condemn, we don't condone.
I'm just reading what someone's saying. That's all.
Palantir's already like, damn, tagged.
Oh my gosh, I scrolled and now this thing, because sometimes the scroll will like jump around and then I completely lose where I was. This is exactly how you end up with doctors who don't care once the system is divided into private clinics with high salaries and free ones where they barely pay unqualified doctors work in the latter. Yeah.
Yeah, if you literally just eliminate the insurance companies, right? And it's just between the provider and the patient, right? And the prices are, capped and being kept in check by the government, right? Then you'd be fine. But you have this whole other entity there, and they lobby politicians. This is why we're here. People will defend it because they're idiots, but
Right. And speaking of lobbying, because I'm reading, it's $7, $8 per gallon in Poland as well. Sometimes I'm glad I don't have a car. Yeah. And, like, because I loved Europe because the transportation system is amazing. Like, it's so great. And, not as great in Romania, but when you go, like, Germany's transportation system is so awesome.
The UK too was great.
Yeah, the UK too. Like, it's always, you can get around super easy and you don't have to wait too long between getting around. It's really great. And but over here, lobbying way back, they lobbied to cut that out because they wanted the gas companies and the oil companies,
and car manufacturers,
right, and car manufacturers to.
Right. And that would be fine, but now people do want public transit, right? And we're not getting it because of this, because of lobbying. And I'm like, no,
Right.
it's too expensive because we're Americans, so we're incompetent. We can't figure out something that the rest of the planet figured out.
Right.
Same with the healthcare.
Mm-hmm.
We're special. In our exceptionalism, we're exceptionally incompetent. We don't know how to figure it out.
Right. Yeah. And I think it's kind of crazy to do that, to lobby to not let something happen for like the general public who pay their taxes, so that people have to buy cars and they have to buy gas and they have to do all of that stuff.
And they would still buy cars and get gas to to go to work. But if you want to go out on a weekend, maybe you want to take public transit,
Right.
And lobbying is just a fancy word for bribery. That's what we call it in the rest of the world.
Right.
But over here, it's lobbying.
Right. Yeah. I just don't like it would just be great as an option. I probably would still drive everywhere, but it's still great as an option, right? Not to mention, a lot of people like it's rush hour is crazy here. And I maybe not in every state it is, but I kind of think it probably is. But in Florida, rush hour is nuts, and there's always accidents and all this stuff. And I think just if there were public transportation, people would use that and it would free up more of the congestion and all that stuff too. Like even working from home, which they don't even like, they forced everybody back into the offices and now it's just like, it's just crazy. And they don't care. They don't care that there's so much congestion. They don't fix the roads. It's just like ridiculous. Yeah, most of my stimulus check went to fixing my car. Personally, I loathe driving. Yeah, same here. I also loathe driving. And, yeah, it sucks. Like, I don't hate driving, but I hate congestion and other drivers and lanes that turn into left onlys and right onlys. And I hate all that stuff. Like, I just wish it could be not so annoying. Yeah, I don't normally have an addictive personality, but with the weight of poverty, it just makes it easier to be numbed. Yeah, I hear you. Like, it's just like a constant anxiety. Constant anxiety. I'm like, usually at like last night and stuff like that, I usually have to take like ZZZ-Quil or like some kind of sleep aid because I get so, I don't know why, like when I'm trying to fall asleep, it's just like everything just comes and it's just, I cannot sleep because my mind's going a million miles an hour thinking about all the stressful stuff, and it sucks. It sucks. Because of course you're always going to have stress in your life, but you don't have to have as much as there is. And you have to like think about like affording everything and just everything just costing so much. Definitely saw more economic growth the past year, and overpriced items like groceries finally went down. Just got to get the meat down. Yeah, I don't really eat too much meat, so I haven't been keeping eyes on those prices. But yeah, like right, like our groceries haven't gone down. Like over here where we're at, I don't know where you live, but yeah, nothing has gone down here. Literally nothing. What made me start streaming on YouTube, I finally got to interact with you. So I like quite so far. Well, thank you for making the stream. What made me start streaming on YouTube is pretty much the current laws, and they're really cracking down on adult content. The age verification stuff is really ruining things. I just foresee with Project 2025, I foresee the future of adult work probably not being very viable. And so I'm trying to do streaming because I just need something else to do when I can't do that. So I wish I can like articulate this better, but
yeah, it's a lifeboat. It's like a lifeboat. And I obviously pushed it a lot because I think your followers want to engage with you.
Yeah.
And this is a safer work. It's a way of kind of still being active that has nothing to do with adult work, and not really social media either, because that's another thing. Social media is so cucked now that if your followers just get used to you streaming, then you'll always be around.
Right, exactly. Like I guess it's just unfortunately I can't just retire right now, as much as I would love to have been able to do that. I can't because I got bills and I got to eat and things like that.
I thought I saw Toxic Tears ask about what camera we use. Did you reply to that?
Oh, yeah. No, I didn't.
Right,
yeah, there's like...
I don't know if she's still in here, but we use a Sony ZV-E10. It's a mirrorless camera.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the mirrorless camera. It's funny because we had bought it in the past, and then we used it to shoot a set, and I was kind of like, the Nikon is better than this. So we sent it back, and then when we were kind of like, we should stream, we're like, okay, I guess we're going to rebuy it. Because it's really good for this. It's a great camera.
And yeah, YouTube is not doing a new payment system. It's the requirement to be able to monetize your YouTube channel. So for Toxic Tears, it should be fine.
Right, but that's communism / socialism, whichever is on their mind, and we don't do helping other people. Seriously, I wouldn't mind if more of my paycheck was cut off so others could get the care they need. Right, and what people don't understand when people say this, I'm not saying that I want to give like 50% of my paycheck away, right? But if everybody paid like 1% more tax, like that could go so far.
Except that they did the math, right? Bernie Sanders literally did the math.
Right.
And if we implemented Medicare for all, the government would save money compared to how things are now, right?
Right, because that's the whole other issue.
Even if taxes increased, you would pay less. Like that increase would be less than what you pay for healthcare insurance through your employer. So there's actually no reason to not do it.
Right. And you know, like I'll see people go, well, okay, well then why don't you go give your neighbor your paycheck? It's like, well, I'm not going to give my neighbor my entire paycheck. I also need to survive. I mean, but I will give him like $5 if he needs $5 or $20 if he needs $20. I'm not going to give him my entire paycheck, obviously. That's why that's always such a dumb argument. Like, yeah, you're not going to give someone your entire... You also need to pay bills and survive. But you really, if your neighbor came to you and was like, I really need help this month, do you have $20? You're really going to be like, no, get the fuck out of my face. It's $20.
No, I think people get put on the spot when somebody proposes anything that kind of sounds like socialism, and it makes them feel selfish, and they double down and they try to shame people who are a little bit, because it's called being altruistic.
Right.
It's not about giving away your money or anything like that, because you would get benefits from that. You would get healthcare. I don't understand why they exclude. In their own fantasy, they're losers, right? In their own fantasy, I get healthcare and they don't.
And they don't.
That's how much capitalism has rotted their brains. So the hypothetical here is that our taxes increase, everybody gets healthcare, right? That's the proposition, and they hallucinate that we get healthcare and they don't. I don't know why.
Right, yeah, it's bizarre. The American mentality of caring more than others have is just as bad as you or that system to help people can be abused over actually getting help themselves needs to be studied. Right. I agree. It should be studied. And I'm sure they have studied it, but they keep that stuff away so that we can't learn it.
Oh yeah, Toxic Theory is back. Yeah, I said the camera we use is a Sony ZV-E10. It's a mirrorless camera.
Yeah, speaking of not getting prego, I hope the so-called pro-lifers and religious people won't be able to push their agenda too far. Right. I mean,
They already have, right?
yeah. I mean, sure. Like they have, yeah. It's still not a nationwide ban, so I guess they could go further, but I feel like the damage has been pretty well done. And yeah, like if they try to like ban birth control and things like that, that's fucking crazy. But they want to. If they could have it their way, they would. Just got new glasses with a prescription and it was 1,100.
That's insane.
Yeah, that's crazy. I used to wear glasses, but I got LASIK like way back. That was, I think, was it like 4,000? My father paid for it, like as like I think he like paid for it when I moved back to the States, because I guess like he paid for my sister's like way back years ago, and then when I moved back here, I guess he kind of felt like he owed me a LASIK session, so he paid for mine. Luckily, it's been nice because it's handy to like not have to deal with glasses all the time and all that stuff. You guys keep letting that medical is free. No, it's not. You pay through ass on taxes and gas.
Yes, when we say it's free, we mean that you do pay taxes that go towards health insurance, and that's how every advanced nation on the planet does it, right? The reason why we can't do that here is because of people like you who defend this system, even though it is completely unethical that 150,000 of your fellow Americans have to get their limbs cut off because you have to be stubborn like this. It is your fault, personally.
And I also see that he's like, do you not agree with age verification? I mean,
I believe in, we both agree that there needs to be device-based
right,
age verification.
Like, of course, I don't think that underage people should be seeing adult content. It is adult content, so it's not made for people who are not adults. But I think that they're not doing it right because it's being used for much more nefarious reasons and ways.
And it should be device-based.
Right. And I don't like to call it age verification. It's ID verification. Because I misspoke earlier and I said age verification, and it's ID verification because they are IDing everybody. The government, that is. The government is IDing everybody. Do I still live in Austin, Texas? I don't. I do not. I do sometimes visit back there, though, to get tattooed and things like that. I used to feel anxious before bed, but now I drink a cup of Nescafe with milk every night. It relieves my stress. If I drank Nescafe before bed, I will be bouncing off the walls. Like if I can't drink caffeine past like 4 p.m. or else I like cannot sleep. It's like crazy. And then of course, if I like drink before bed, I'm like peeing like nonstop all throughout the night. I try to stop drinking like usually like by 8 p.m. I'm like, no more liquid is going into this body. Yeah, exactly. It's not age verification, it's surveillance verification so that they can build a profile of you tied to your government ID. Exactly. Exactly. It's true. And they always, all through history, they've used this protecting the kids, right? And they use it to do all the other fuck shit that they're doing.
And it's nefarious because then they put you in a position where it sounds like you want kids to access stuff that's
Right.
not meant for them.
Mm-hmm.
But then it's the counter argument is very easy. It is on the parents, and the parents have great tools. They have device-based barriers that they can set up, right? Your kid has a phone, put on parental controls, block them from seeing anything like that, and that's it. It's on the parents. It's just how it is.
Right. Yeah, the money we spend on wars and corporate welfare could be used to fund free healthcare, for sure. Definitely. How come they can do it everywhere else?
Well,
But
yeah.
we're the richest nation in the world and we can't do it here.
Also, again, people that enlist and go into the army, right? They go into the service, they get healthcare for free, right? So we can do it for the military, but we can't do it for everybody else that's a civilian, even though the taxes overwhelmingly come from the civilians.
Right. Republicans want to keep people stupid. That's why they're always cutting education. Yeah. But you say that and you sound crazy, but it's true. Yeah. I mean, Trump did say he likes uneducated people. I mean, he did. He did say that. Straight up said it on video. You can play the video over and over. Can I give producer a high five for that response? He is very articulate. I wish that I can speak as well as him. He's a very good speaker. Yeah, in the US we get no healthcare and higher taxes. The worst of both worlds. Yes. Pretty much. For sure. Yeah, and I saw like some video showed up on my Instagram the other day that was like, what was it, West Virginia or one of these states where like the water is just like mud and stuff like that, and it's been like that. Like they just like won't fix it. It's so crazy. Like I don't understand how that can be here in America. Yeah, I don't see why it should be my responsibility to monitor what other people's kids does, and that is their parents' responsibility. 100%. 100%. Like I don't understand. You know, I thought that this problem was settled many years ago. It was settled in 1957 under Butler versus Michigan, and it was settled. The Judge Felix Frankfurter, settled this, and he said these words: "You cannot you cannot burn the house down to roast the pig." And what that means is you cannot reduce the entire adult population to read just what children are reading or consuming in this day and age, right? It's just like you're going to reduce all the adults to only access what children are watching.
I like the food analogy. I can't have steak because the baby doesn't have teeth, so
Right.
everybody has to eat mush now.
Right. We all have to eat baby food.
And again, it's so nefarious because it's pitched in such a. I'm kind of envious of how good they are, the conservatives, at getting away with this. Is that they put us in a position where we are defending that these kids should have access to adult content, and no, it's on the parents to make sure that doesn't happen. Now, are they really bad actors? Are there really platforms that are unregulated, that are really nefarious? Of course, and they should get prosecuted if they're breaking the law or whatever, right? But all that this is the real Trojan horse, because it does lead to ID checks, ID verification, and that is to regulate free speech. It's to regulate political speech. 100%. Europe has done it, and people can tell it's for that.
Right. What it turns out that you can use your Sony vlogging camera for streaming too, and I never knew. Game changer. Yeah.
What you have to do is buy one of those plug-in batteries. It's like a dummy battery that plugs into where the battery is, so that you can plug it into an outlet if you're going to stream for hours. That way the battery doesn't die.
They want to privatize schools too. Yeah.
Yeah, they have a thing called the school vouchers. I'm not sure. I never really looked into that, but I heard it's bad. I feel like it's a way of taking taxpayer money and funneling it into private schools. Because
Right.
Of course, everything has to be a business.
Yeah. Right. And I just don't even understand why there can't be both, right? Like, what's wrong with having a government funded option and then you can have your private option, like you are, like with the Christian schools and things like that. But they just want to get rid of that stuff and everything is just for profit, everything, no matter what. Because that is the end goal of capitalism. That is why. Yeah, ID verification is going to fuck everything. Just take it to its extreme, see what the outcome is. You have to prove that you're old enough for everything. Fines will cause every service to demand ID. Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, it's going to be the same, like, because I heard like Netflix will have to check IDs. Like,
Yeah,
you
but
really...
you already have a subscription.
Right,
I'm an
yeah,
adult. I have a
like-
credit card for the subscription. And then you have parental controls inside of the Netflix app.
Right. Like I don't
It's just
understand how
hysteria.
that... Right, how is that going to change anything anyway? Like, the parents show their ID. What do you think, the kid isn't watching stuff from the parents'
But that's on
account?
the parent,
Like,
right? So if anything happens, that's just
Right.
bad parenting.
right,
Why should I care?
right. Yeah, fixing the water issues would interfere with the mining company's profit. Exactly. Because that is what it was. The water
Yeah.
thing that I saw, it was because of all the
Okay.
mining that they're doing over there.
I remember that one documentary we saw a long time ago about fracking.
About Flint,
Or-
Flint, Michigan.
about fracking. I think was it
Uh-huh.
Virginia and
Oh, yeah.
West Virginia or Pennsylvania, and they literally had like methane in their
Yeah.
tap water.
They can
and
like
you could
light the tap
the
water on fire. It's crazy. God. That is fucked up. Yeah, just watch the This Is America song. Exactly. Like, my parents were awful, but to me, but at least they fucking parented me. Yeah. I just think it's weird to have kids and then just kind of be like, take this device and go away.
But the
And
parents-
but don't
but
look
the-
at stuff
but
like
listen,
that.
I think that's also not like parents are parenting.
Right.
Everything
yeah.
is fine.
Right.
That's
Yeah.
the point. They're using this as a Trojan horse for mass
Mhm.
surveillance. It's
Yeah.
obvious, right? My biggest fear is that the Democrats are going to run on this, on age verification and the hysteria around kids.
Yeah, I'm not even American, yet I'm angry for you. There is so much potential to do good things in the United States, yet the stupid leadership passes its stupidity down to the next generation of leaders. Yeah, it's very infuriating. And it's just like, it's getting worse and worse. Like, it's basically like a uniparty at this point. Like, because I heard that the Democrats are probably going to run on a nationwide ID verification. So it's like, okay, what the fuck? It is uniparty. And you're right, like, the United States does have the potential to do so much good. And it's going backwards. It's fucking upsetting. In Costa Rica, you have to be on the verge of death to get treated at a hospital. Otherwise, they won't see you. I mean, I'm assuming you guys have, like, private options there, too, though. But isn't it also capitalism in Costa Rica?
I'm not saying that systems can't be mismanaged. I think that's fucked up. I think they should treat people. I don't care if they have
Right.
capitalism or socialism or something.
Right.
in
No, of
between.
course.
It's
But
fucked
I'm
up.
saying that it's like that because it's capitalism there.
I mean, I don't know. Yes, it is capitalism, but I doubt it's because of capitalism that it's like that. It's mismanaged.
Yeah.
Probably yes, to incentivize going to a private healthcare facility.
Right.
Usually
Right.
that's how it is.
Yeah.
All these systems are underfunded, mismanaged.
Mm-hmm.
That's how it is in Romania, right? Underfunded,
Mm-hmm.
mismanaged, and you over time create the incentive for people to want a private solution, and then you offer them private healthcare, and the GDP goes up, and everything is fantastic.
Right. Things in the US would be so much better if they just stuck to your right to swing your fist stops at the tip of my nose for everything. Yeah, I wonder when there will be private police force in the United States operated by corporations. They're heading in the direction of the RoboCop movie. Oh, for sure.
Yeah,
They
corporate,
definitely are.
it's coming.
Oh, for sure. I mean, yeah, like ICE is practically that. I mean, they are
Yeah.
still government funded, but it's kind of like, I mean, weren't they already talking about privatizing ICE? I thought they were. I mean, they were talking about privatizing TSA.
Yeah, yeah. I'm sure they're first gonna do it on a local level or state level, and they're gonna be like, "See, this is better." I mean, they already are basically like a a, a glove, like a sock puppet for all these private sector security companies. I mean, look at flock cameras, look at the body cams, all that stuff, right?
Right. Yeah. Yeah, the whole age verification thing is such a scam. It's just mass surveillance. Like they proved time and time again that they don't care about kids' safety. Why would now be any different? Just control. Yep. 100%.
Yes, and I mean, it's pretty obvious why this happened over the past couple of years. It's because of what happened with TikTok and Gaza, and people started talking about it, and I think that the surveillance state just saw that as a very, very scary sign that people can mobilize and kind of public opinion can shift dramatically through social media. So now they need to control it, and this is one way to control it.
Right. You already have to show ID for all kinds of shit. You guys acting like this is new. We have been must ID state forever. Wait, yeah, but are we showing ID to the government to buy some beer? Are we showing ID to the government to get into a club?
Right.
There's a big difference there.
Yeah, like the government doesn't know what club I go to, right?
Right.
The government doesn't know how many beers I drink.
Right.
They should not have this information, right?
Exactly.
You might enjoy being cooked by the government, but we don't.
Right. How did I come up with the name Razor Candy? I came up with it. I mean, I didn't come up with it. It's actually a name of a song from a local Chicago band called Plastic Princess. I mean, they've been long broken up, but it was a band that I discovered back in like 1996, and it was called Plastic Princess, and they had a song called Razor Candy. I just liked the name, and I just needed like a username online back when I was like in AOL chat groups and stuff like that, like the AOL chat rooms. And so I just used that one, and it's been that ever since. Yeah, Democrats and Republicans support surveillance capitalism. Yep. And that's why they both suck. With your job, you seem to be able to work from everywhere. Why did you choose to move back to the US? Yeah, so I moved back to the US in 2016, and that was before I was really like fully making a lot of money, but it just kind of seemed like a natural, necessary choice. Like I would come back to visit, and I like really missed my family and stuff like that. So yeah, we just kind of were ready to move on. And I think, yeah, I mean, one of the main driving...
I had a job opportunity.
Right.
So.
The driving force was that he had a job opportunity, and we were kind of like, maybe we're ready to do that. In hindsight, kind of. I know it was still like a good choice, but like I'd love to be back in Europe now, especially because you're right. Like I can mostly work from anywhere, but also like Florida is a good spot for the type of work that I do because it's just like warm year round. So it's very like scenic.
It's also way easier to party here, and people are more fun and friendly.
Yeah, right. It's true. Like,
so the social part is, I think, easier.
Yeah, that too. Like, yeah, because I've talked about this in like past streams, like when I was living in Europe and stuff like that, especially like in Eastern Europe. People do look like us, like don't really have a great time over there as far as like just, it's very a conservative mindset, like socially conservative. And we would get like stared at a lot and picked on a lot and stuff like that, like just not treated very nicely. And I literally have yet, like since I've been back in 2016, like everybody is super nice. I never deal with anybody treating me badly or like, you know, staring at the tattoos and stuff like that. People are very friendly. They ask about stuff. It's just not, it's way more relaxed here as far as like,
and very different from the online vibes, like,
right?
Because on social media, it does seem like there's literally like a cultural civil war happening in America. But
right.
In real life, you go to the grocery store, everybody's nice.
Right. Yeah. And I mean, like, you don't know if you're around a lib or like MAGA or like you couldn't matter. Yeah, like everyone's very friendly and they're very nice and they're not, you know, you go out in the real life and people first of all aren't really talking so much about politics and things like that, but yeah, it's I think it's definitely like online that people are very contentious. But as far as like living standards, I do miss Europe. I miss being able to just like walk down the street and get like a little coffee and like be able to sit on the terrace and just walk around town and things like that because everything is so like walkable in Europe
and drink in the streets like in Berlin, which is amazing.
Right. And the worst is that this bullshit is getting copied. Some dummy in the Mexican Senate tried to pass kosher a few years ago. Yeah, that's the problem, right? Because America always sets the standard, right? They set the standard, and that's why it sucks. And I think about this, I'm like, I want to go back to Europe, but it's like, give it 5 years. Europe will be here in 5 years. So, I mean, they're already pushing stuff like that there. Like, it's annoying. Yeah, it's the Republicans who want to ruin the country and install a Christian nationalist ethno-state dictatorship, and then the Democrats who can't be fucked to do anything about it. Right.
Sounds like a comrade. Well, the Republicans don't want to ruin the country. They think they're saving the country by installing a Christian nationalist ethno-state dictatorship, and that's the problem. They think they're being righteous, and I think they're being severely underestimated.
Yeah, I mean, at most they don't care, right? They don't see Stephen Miller.
That they're saving the country, but they're saving the country from, people like us.
Right, exactly.
So that's the problem.
Yeah, they don't see people like Stephen Miller as a threat, or like Russ Vought and these people.
Right, no, those are their agents.
Right. They don't see them as threats. At most, they don't care that they're there doing whatever that their plans are. I'm unsure why self-censorship is considered good parenting. Like, if my son wants to watch goth girls on the internet and when he's 14, go ahead. I mean, yeah, if it's just on Instagram, because this is what I don't understand. Like, I'm not posting anything that anyone at any age shouldn't be seeing, right? Instagram has it to the point where I can't put a link in a bio. I can't even say to go to this one website or anything like that. Like, I'm completely censored as far as like saying anything like that. So at this point, I'm just like a gothic girl on Instagram, and I have to like cover up. I can't even wear like bikinis on there anymore. So what's the problem? Why is my stuff still considered borderline? Like, I'm not doing anything. And then
and you haven't for years, because people misunderstand. Right. They probably have a mental reference of you, and they think that you are doing borderline content, but you don't.
Right. And I also don't understand if they end up somehow, like, let's say you have a link tree in your bio and they go to that and then they click on your OnlyFans link. It is gated. They can't get on there. At 14, they can't get on there. They're not seeing anything. There's nothing there. So I don't understand, like, how many gates do you need? I mean, OnlyFans already does ID verification, but, you know, the government wants to do it too. That's how much they want to ID you. Yeah, in Latin America, capitalism, much like US capitalism, they do some socialist things, but mostly it's the same. Yeah, because it is the whole Western hemisphere that basically does it. And yeah, I mean, there are people who are trying to get rid of the socialist things. And I think that's crazy. And it's just like he was saying, like they do try to sabotage this stuff by making the long wait lists and underfunding it and things like that. Mismanaging, underfunding, all this stuff because they want people to demand privatizing. But you do not want this, trust me. You don't want to have to spend like whatever, because how much is it? Because like his mother had to get like Mohs surgery because she's got like skin cancer on her cheek. And it was like $7,000 at a private clinic over there, which is a lot of money. Over here, I think we looked into it. It's like $21,000 to pay for what she had over there for $7,000. It's like, and $7,000 is a lot of money for someone in Romania. But it's all. She also went to a private clinic because I'm not sure.
Because the public option doesn't even make that surgery because it's underfunded and mismanaged.
Right.
So then you have to go private. Right. And it's funny because from my point of view, capitalism just takes its money back. Right. I didn't have to pay money here for that, but the capitalist system in Romania got that $7,000 from me, right? That's how I see it.
Obviously, his retired mother does not have like $7,000 for that, but yeah, and instead of demanding that your tax dollars over there go to better social funding for the hospitals, people are going to start demanding for private, and that's so crazy. Should I find a new tattoo artist if they are trying to talk me into getting my black and white tattoo sketch into one with color? I would kind of say yes, because if you don't want a color tattoo, I don't know why they're trying to talk you into that.
Yeah, you should not get, no. Yeah. They have to explain why. And if you don't like the explanation, it's 100% your decision. Yeah, it's your body.
Right.
And it's irreversible.
Right. Yeah, I'm holding out on photo ID. Show me your papers. That's what I'm trying to avoid. Yeah. Because I love how it was a big thing when it was down to like showing that you were like vaccinated or something like that. They were freaking out. But now like literally government IDing, and it's like, no, it's fine. No, it's good.
Because they're cattle.
Because I'm not saying that the whole vaccine thing was okay either. I thought that was a whole shit show, right? It was a shit show. But the explanation to wanting to do that was to keep the public safe, right? It's not like they were like doing that because they're like, we're going to like steal your identity by looking at a card that says you were vaccinated. Like, I don't understand why that was so. But, and the same with like jobs, like your work demands that you get the vaccine. But that is a private company. That wasn't the government. So if your work fired you because you didn't get the vaccine, that's on that job that you were working at. I don't understand why that's the government wasn't saying you have to. But again, like I was saying, it's the whole purpose of that was to try to keep the public safe. Even if the vaccine was shitty and even if it all ended up being like a stupid thing, the reasons behind it were to keep people safe. But now they're doing like...
Because factually, COVID existed, right?
Right.
But right now, factually, there is no threat to kids.
Right.
Right?
Exactly. Right.
It
But
is
right now,
made up.
suddenly, ID verification, we're all okay with that. She moved back to the US and Florida to pay less taxes. I mean, I wasn't paying taxes in Romania at all. What do you mean? I was making like $500 a month. I didn't have to pay taxes.
No, we moved back because I saw that Trump was running. So I was like, listen, we have to move back and you have to pay attention because we have to move back and build up your career so that one day you can start streaming and we can radicalize people into becoming communists so that we can fight Donald Trump personally. That's why we did it.
Right. And I moved back to Florida because my family is here and I grew up in Florida.
We also moved to Florida. We live in Texas.
Yeah, right. Right. Because Florida has zero income tax doesn't mean it's cheaper. They have more taxes on things and lots of areas don't have included fire subscriptions. So the fire department. Right.
Yeah. And the homeowners insurance is insane here.
Yes, it's insane.
It's like higher than California.
And yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter because we've looked into it because trust me, we thought about going to California and all this stuff. It evens out. Yeah. It does.
Up north too. I mean, you do the math. This is why the country is basically the same.
Right.
You know, some have sales tax, some have no tax, but then they have other stuff like horrible homeowners insurance.
Right. Yeah, and I mean, I've been thinking about moving up north, but who wants to get naked in fucking snow? Oof. Fuck no. But hey, if I start streaming more often and I'm able to make rent with just streaming, maybe I'll make that happen and get the fuck out of this red ass state. Yeah, frankly, from what I see, the Democratic Party cannot be trusted either. They don't support any Democratic politician who wants to improve things like Mamdani. Yeah, I think it's crazy. They're always all out here like trying to thwart any kind of progress in the right direction. And it's like, you are the Democratic Party. Like, you are supposed to not be siding with conservatives. What the fuck is happening?
It's because they're controlled opposition,
right,
and they're always left bashing. But that's why the insurgency will be successful.
Right. Wait, you use Instagram to look at hot women and not a Chinese crafter making teapots? Don't tell your girlfriend. And then the girlfriends are also there to look at hot women. Shh. Who doesn't like looking at hot women? Like, for real. Right, yeah. Dems won't because they want to keep their seats and suckle on that sweet, sweet bribery bottle for every blood money penny that they can get. Exactly. Word. I'm shadow banned on YouTube. I typed your name into the search bar and couldn't find it when I went back to the search bar.
I would not be surprised.
I would not be surprised. I'm not even fucking joking. I am shadow banned on everything. Everything. All of my Instagram accounts, the number drops daily. Daily, the number. I probably lose 1,000 followers like a week. It's just been dropping daily because I'm not being shown to any new people on all of my accounts. My cosplay account, my backup account. I think my backup account did grow a little bit. I don't know why. Like, I haven't posted on there in like a month. So maybe it lifted the shadow ban because they're like, okay, good, she's dead. So we'll take her off the shadow ban. But yeah, like everything is just completely fucked. I feel like because I've been doing this for like 20 years or some shit, like I'm on some list. Like, I don't know. It's very main character syndrome to feel that way, but it seriously does feel like I'm on some list because I don't understand how everywhere it's like I don't exist. Yeah, I feel like Instagram is sometimes a bit hypocritical regarding certain accounts when they get taken down or shadow banned. Yeah, and like my theory is what I just said. Like I've been doing this for a long time. I've been on Instagram since like 2010 or something like that. I remember when I made an account on there. But because I've been there for so long, I've had a lot of stuff removed. And so because now they have the AI, the automation, and now they have like built-in trust scores. Kind of like how Reddit did with like the karma stuff, probably. And yeah, like I've had a lot of stuff removed. So I think my account has a very bad trust score.
And this is coming to every citizen everywhere.
Right. Whereas
because,
newer accounts don't have as much stuff removed. So they have a very good trust score. And of course, when you're like a sexy girl, you're going to reach a bunch of people if you don't have like the bad trust score hitting your account. You're going to get shown to people because everyone's liking what they're seeing. Whereas I can be posting the same stuff or even more covered up and it's just not getting pushed out to people because from the second I post it, it's already being suppressed. And that's, I think, how that's working.
Yeah, I don't think you're shadow banned because I looked you up.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, I don't know if Adil is subscribed to your YouTube channel, which he probably is, I don't see why it wouldn't come up.
Yeah.
But I mean, it doesn't matter. Right. We're functioning with the assumption that this YouTube will soon get clapped and like banned, you know, because we're used to living like this.
Comparing ID verification to checking vaccine compliance is such a bad faith argument. I mean, it might have not been the best comparison, but it's not that I was really comparing it. What I'm saying is the reaction. Like, why did they freak out so hard about the vaccine thing, but they're not about ID verification or like flock cameras and things like that?
Especially when they're supposed to be very anti-government, right? They're very anti-government, but now all of a sudden they're like, no, yeah, definitely hand it over. So they know all of your opinions and they know exactly who to clock to be like, oh, you're an enemy of the state. I also don't like the comparison because now everybody wants to talk about COVID and that's
I mean, you bring up COVID and it's like, oh, COVID. My brother-in-law received the COVID vaccine and was sick for a week as a side effect. My mother and I and the rest of the family decided against getting vaccinated. We're all fine. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely side effects, obviously. I think with any vaccine, it is basically a side effect because the way that vaccines work is that they introduce a little bit of the virus into your system so that your body can like, I mean, isn't that how vaccines work? It mirrors the immune system to fight it.
Yeah, and you know, in hindsight, and we said when presented with new facts, people can change their minds, right? I was very, very hardline pro-vaccine, right? Mandatory and all that, personally. And my sister got a vaccine injury. I mean, her heart muscles got fucked because of the vaccine, right? And so both things can be true, that it was necessary to get vaccinated to stop the spread, but also that there were risks, right? And it's just the truth.
Right. Yeah.
It's not one or the other.
Right.
But unfortunately, everything gets turned into this kind of
and I agree that I don't think it's fair to force people into getting vaccinated. I think I can understand where people were coming from for being like too scared to get vaccinated and not wanting to do that. But like the way that some of these conspiracies spiraled into like they're putting 5G into your body and these weird things, it's just like, that's also bad faith because, I mean, that's just ridiculous, first of all. Like I said, the whole goal behind that was not to harm people. It was, and if you believe that it was to harm people, that's also in bad faith because I don't believe that to be true. Because otherwise they would just like unleash shit-covered fucking lettuce to kill us all. I mean, like, we can also say that that's what's happening, right? Like, I had no idea that you were Romanian. I'm not Romanian. My husband is. Oh, yeah, today's our 18-year anniversary, by the way. Well, 18 years married.
She has a little bit of Romanian in her, if you know what I mean.
From time to time, I do have a little bit of Romanian in me. But, yeah.
Well, not a little bit.
I just lived in Romania for 8 years from 2008 to 2016. But my grandmother was from Budapest, so the masks were made up, 6 feet made up. We actually learned quarantine from the bubonic plague and masks from the Spanish flu, but doesn't always mean that this stuff works with every pandemic. Yeah, I mean, it's true. But why not try harm reduction? Like, if that stuff did prove to work for that stuff, and this was kind of like this thing that came out of like nowhere, you're going to still try to do some harm reduction. And it either works or it doesn't.
A very good reason why, because people are so insecure, they think that any type of rule or anything they're told to do that they don't want to do
except
means
for ID
that,
verification.
yeah, no, that's when they're like, yes, my lord, yes, my lord.
Yeah. Flock cameras, hell yeah. Yeah, Alaska pays you to live there because everything is marked up like 700% because everything has to be flown in. Yeah. And it's the same with Hawaii too,
Yeah,
right?
I think any island or any, yeah, I mean, I guess
expensive.
Alaska's essentially.
Well, yeah, it's not really an island, but it's
Yeah,
just really
it's
far
cut off.
away.
Well, there's another country in between us.
Right. Yeah, in New Zealand, our prime minister had to eventually leave the country because she was trying to save people from dying. So much hate. Yeah, I remember that. And that was crazy. Like, I understand how it seems very extreme to like do lockdowns and all of this stuff, but I also don't understand why there was so much pushback to people like dying from the virus and stuff. Like,
I think because people got scared, and usually, in my very subjective opinion, the people that push back the most are the people that are the most scared.
yeah.
I think it made everybody think about, their own mortality and all that. And I mean, especially if you have conservative tendencies, I'm sure it's very hard to accept.
I agree we should all vote out the Democrats. I agree, but the Democrats aren't there right now, and that's
right. I agree.
I don't know why we're talking about the Democrats right now.
We should vote.
Well, we should definitely
we should vote in socialists,
right.
and we should dissolve
yes.
the Republicans and the Democrats, and we should have a uni party that's socialist, and it should be the United Socialist States of America with me as the dictator.
I agree. I second that.
I'll have one voter.
But I mean, it's true. Like, we already did vote out the Democrats, and now we have this shit show. Oh my god, I'm so way up here. People are like, happy anniversary. I'm like, oh god. I'm just trying to read all the comments. COVID was great for me. Everyone had to stay away from me. No negative side effects from the vaccines. And when I get sick from COVID once, it was super mild. Had worse head colds. Yeah, same here. Like, I'm not saying that it's the same for everyone, but yeah, that's like my experience too. Like, we already basically work from home with this job, so that didn't really change for us. Like, the whole like locking and like the whole lockdown was, I thought it was not a big deal. Like, I
was fine for a couple of weeks, but I was ready to just.
Yeah, I mean, I was definitely ready to like get out to a show or something like that. Like, once they open stuff back up, and then we did go to a show, and then we caught COVID.
Yeah.
But it was also like, it was I would say it was worse than a mild or cold, mainly because I just remember going to sleep tired and waking up tired for like 4 days straight. It was just like so exhausted, and the sore throat was like so horrible. But other than that, yeah, it was kind of like a mild cold. 2008, 2016, that is when I found you on the good old Tumblr days. Yeah. Tumblr was great. And then they banned adult content, and then it went to shit in a hurry. Is my husband a tattoo artist? No, he's not, but he works for a tattoo artist. The tattoo artist that does my chest piece and like did this and stuff, the hands, he would like schedule appointments for him and stuff like that.
Manager.
Yeah, store manager. Congratulations. How did you two meet? We met online. We met on Vampire Freaks. I don't know if you remember that website. That was back in like 2005. And yeah, we talked for like 2 years or so, and then I went over to Budapest. We met in person, and I went over to Romania again to go to his hometown and stuff like that. Until I finally moved over there in 2008 and we got married. Oh yeah, I thought that you should know since you are on Twitch and Twitch didn't tell you they are training AI using your stream, but you can disable it on the privacy and security. Okay, you disable it. Okay. Yeah. Cool.
Pretty sure it was Amazon that forced, because Amazon owns Twitch, and Amazon forced Twitch to do that by default.
Right.
Because they're trying to, because I guess Twitch doesn't really make money.
Right.
So they're trying to, at least harvest data out of people. Of course.
Right, of course. And that was my theory all along. Like, with how Instagram is now really pushing this kind of like authentic and like reels and all this stuff, and education, right? They're trying to push like education reels and tutorials and stuff like that. I think that their AI already scraped all the art, all the polished imagery, all the photography, and all that stuff that used to be way more prevalent on Instagram. Like just the more, like photography, art, fashion, stuff like that. And now it's set with that, and now it needs more authentic stuff. It needs more voices. It needs more tutorials and stuff like that, because now it's training it on that, because everybody knows AI looks plastic as hell. It looks very like polished, and you can always tell it's AI from that. And now I think that they've moved on to the next step, which is training it for less polished stuff.
I love this theory, and it makes perfect sense. Yeah. There always needs to be a material explanation as to why things are changing and are done. And I think that this is a very good take. Like they trained AI on everything that was already there, and now they need to train it further. So now they want more authentic stuff.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. Call it a conspiracy theory, but in my opinion, it's fueled on purpose to set equation sign between anti-vaxxers and anti-government conspiracy, etc. Yeah. I don't think it's that much of a conspiracy to kind of make, like, I don't think that they created COVID to do that, but they definitely saw an opportunity, I think, to kind of set that to like fuel that and like cause division. Like, I can definitely see that being a conspiracy, like not a conspiracy, but like real life. Because I think all of even COVID, like, I don't think they created COVID in a lab to come and do this stuff, but I do think they took perfect advantage of it when it happened. Yeah, in Texas, we don't have any socialists running though. Yeah, I don't think there was any DSA running over there, was there? There is in Florida.
Yeah.
Oliver Larkin. Yeah, not in our district.
It's still good. It's great. I mean, even if tomorrow they nuke DSA and they jail everybody, it still shows that a huge chunk of the population now doesn't think that socialism is a dirty word anymore. And that is amazing progress. I don't care how I don't care what the right says.
Right. So it's funny because, like, yeah, right after COVID, going outside was like walking in space for the first time. I mean, like, for me, like, it really didn't feel like there was any difference. But then again, I mean, we weren't living in Florida. We were living in Austin.
Yes.
But we did move to Florida in 2020, or was it 2021? 2021. So it was still kind of in the midst of all that. And Florida, obviously, they never closed here. So it really felt like there was like nothing going on here. And that's actually why like everyone also like moved over to Florida. Like we didn't move over to Florida for that reason. It was because our lease was up in Austin and the rent went up to like $1,400 and we weren't going to pay that. And we were kind of like, he can do the job remotely with setting up the appointments and stuff. So we were kind of like, maybe it's time to just go to Florida. And of course that happened right with the peak of everyone moving here. It was pretty awful. And I think everyone came down here because Florida stayed open. The Tumblr fall was so brutal.
Yeah, Tumblr was actually one of the very first platforms that experimented with AI because it was automation that nuked that platform.
Yeah. Yep. It was. Yeah. And it was like, it would like flag like the dumbest shit too. Like
a fish.
Like a fish. It'd be like, that's a vagina. It's a fish. I remember Vampire Freaks back in the day. I see that there's like a new website that kind of reminds me of that. I don't remember the name of it. I just saw it this morning because I signed up for it and it's like, yeah. I really don't remember the name. My work laid me off temporarily during the worst of the COVID here, and I just sat at home and played Animal Crossing for a month straight until they brought me back. Good times. Yeah. My sister was also loving it because she works at a bank and she had to work also from home for like 2 years, and then they forced her to go back like maybe like in the last year or so, and holy fuck was she hating that like really badly. And they do it like really stupid too, like where she works they have like hot desking or whatever it's called, where you have to like go in and like just like pick a seat anywhere. Like they used to have assigned seating, then COVID happened, and then for some reason they were like no more assigned seating, and now you just have to like fight each other for desks because there's not enough seats and stuff. It's like the dumbest thing in the world. She's always coming home with all these absurd stories about people fighting over desks and shit. Is your husband single?
I'll be everybody's husband when I'm dictator.
Was it the Vampire Freaks forums? What Vampire Freaks, I wouldn't really say it was like forums. It was just like it was more like a social media.
It was
yeah,
MySpace, but
right.
More goth.
Yeah, was there even like a feed on there? I don't think there was like a
your feed was only posts by your followers, or
was it?
Yeah, people that you followed. So there was I think at first there wasn't a feed.
Yeah,
you just had a friends list.
Yeah,
and then they added the wall eventually.
Yes, I think it was just like you follow people and then you'd have to like go and physically click on their profiles to see. I think MySpace was like that at first too. And then they did make a feed or something like that. Yeah, people conflating communism, socialism, democratic socialism, and social democracy is frustrating. Then putting that all under the Democratic Party is like, it's like one idea. I know. It's like,
oh, what are you going to do? It's a duopoly.
Right. Like, and then people are so uncurious and it like hurts my soul to see that. Like, I wish that people would look more into it. Like, I'm definitely not like the smartest person in the world or anything, far from it. But I'm very curious about this stuff. I'm curious about all of it. And I'm constantly Googling, looking stuff up. I want to read books. I want to watch documentaries because I am curious about it. And I wish that people were more curious. And yeah. I find it amusing that you guys are for my body, my choice, but not for COVID vaccine.
He's typing from 2020. He's stuck in 2020.
I just said though that I can understand where like people didn't want to get the shot and stuff like that, and it should be their right.
You don't understand. You don't like Trump, so because you don't like Trump, who's his boyfriend, he now has it out for you. I also said that I agree that there was consequences to some people, right? They had vaccine injuries.
Right. Yeah. Like I definitely do not support the government telling somebody that they should get vaccinated. I think people should research and be smart enough to do it because they read the science and they don't fall for like weird conspiracy theories that's like you're going to get.
It's crazy to say that it wasn't a novel incident, right? It was a global pandemic, the only one in recent memory. But, you know.
Right. Yeah.
But that's what happens. I mean, if you're a right-winger, you're terminally ill.
Right. Because then it's the opposite because they are all about freedom with their body, but then they think that there should like women should not abort and all this stuff. It's like what happened to the freedom of the body? What do I like to do in my free time? Lately, couch potato. Like, I pretty much work, like, I wake up at 7 or 8, I work out, and then I get right to post-production, unless I'm shooting that day, then I shoot. And then usually I'm done, I usually wrap things up by, like, 7, and I watch stuff, and I do this every single day. Like, I haven't taken a day off unless I'm, like, having to go to, like, a doctor appointment or things like this in a really long time. Normally, it would probably be like painting because I used to really like painting, but I just can't. Like, if I finish up at 7, I'm way too tired to sit down and like get all my paints out and everything like that. So it's taking a back burner. Yeah, the way to beat the Insta algorithm is to manually look up the artist to rebalance them back into the feed. Facebook and YouTube work similar. Sometimes you got to just avoid certain posts to the others. Yes, that's true. Like if you want to get someone back into your feed on social media, you have to interact. Like look them up, like their stuff, send a DM, things like that. Like I used to not really answer DMs. Now I do because I'm trying to get the activity back on the feed on there. But that is the best way. Like if you interact with people, usually it'll push those people into your feed. Yeah, one of my favorite conspiracy topics to discuss is the lies hidden within the Vatican and religious corruption. Yeah, I mean, are those even yeah, are those even conspiracies at this point? Yeah. It's I do. I also like that stuff, like the Da Vinci Code, and like there is a darkness to religion that I think is very enthralling. Yeah, MySpace might be coming back. Don't get too excited. Because I already said this because we were talking about this. Mm-hmm. People are getting very excited about MySpace coming back. I am very skeptical to think that it's going to be like old MySpace. Because even if they try to kind of make that authenticness come back, it's still going to be, it's just going to be very like overmanaged and scrutinized and automated.
It's obviously
definitely automated.
Data harvesting again, right? They probably want to capitalize on our elder millennial nostalgia. So that they can harvest our data. Yeah, and this is a good. They're letting monopolies run roughshod over. Yes, this is something else we were talking about this morning because I was saying how like 10 years ago, you look at like Instagram kind of popped up, or not Instagram. Patreon popped up. OnlyFans popped up. This was 10 years ago in like 2016.
Instagram has been around. I'm not really sure when Instagram came around, but what it was Instagram, it was Facebook. There has been like no new things since then. Like there just aren't. And there was like that Vero briefly, and then they came and ruined that because it is monopolies. It's just like taking everything over. And they don't let anything new come along. Because I was literally thinking about this, like, it's been like 10 years and I don't feel like much has changed online. Like, no new apps, no new, even like pay sites and stuff like that. It's just been like OnlyFans. I'm sure there's Fansly and stuff like that, but that's also not new. They kind of both popped up around the same time. Right, because COVID viruses affects people around you. I've never seen contagious pregnancies. Right, exactly. That's a good point. Yeah, the funny thing is that many old right wingers in the United States fall victim to artificial intelligence and think that they're attractive women. You know, I'm not even sure if they believe that those women are real people. I've looked at some of the comments on some of these sometimes because I'm always like, how the fuck does this AI, like so obviously AI, have like so many likes and comments and stuff? First of all, I think a lot of it is AI itself. Like it's also bots under there. But I've seen people call it out. They'll be like, "This is AI," and they will just like break character and be like, "I know, I just like the fantasy." So I actually do think that a lot of the people that interact with like the AI girls, they know that they are AI girls. They just don't care. It's just part of their fantasy, I guess, which is fine, you know. But it's definitely like it sucks because there's so much just oversaturation with that stuff now. It's kind of just killing the whole vibe online. Yeah, be careful. The owners of the new MySpace are huge AI bros. You want something that's actually like that, check out XX Afterlife. That was the one I was talking about. Yes, XX Afterlife. That's kind of like old vampire freaks. I couldn't remember the name of that website. Yeah. I signed up on there like a few weeks ago. I keep meaning to post on there and then I literally forget every day. Which I'm not with the XX Afterlife. Can people sign up on there, or do you need like a sign up thing?
Oh, it's possible.
Yeah, I'm not sure if like if you can make a profile on there yet, or if they've opened it up to the public yet, or whatever. Yeah, COVID is a good example of how a 10 times deadly biovirus would work if a bad actor wanted to harm a country. 50% or more wouldn't believe the attack was real. Yeah. And I mean, I think, like I was saying, like, I don't think that COVID was on purpose, but I do think that they took advantage of it and they definitely do learn from it and seeing how people react to it and seeing all this stuff. They're definitely taking notes. Was there some specific moment when COVID restrictions were lifted there, or it just faded away naturally? I feel like it kind of faded away naturally. Like, I do remember there being kind of like announcements. Do you remember? Like,
Here, not really.
yeah, like in Florida, definitely nothing ever really closed. So it just kind of faded away, I guess. But, um, yeah, like I do remember like hearing like, oh, 2 weeks and everyone, it's going to be back to normal and all this stuff. Does your sister have tattoos like you? No, she doesn't. Actually, she doesn't have a single tattoo or body mod, like piercings or anything like that. but she is alternative. Like she's listens to like metal. She likes black metal a lot.
Well, she has her septum pierced. She just doesn't
That's
wear
true.
it.
Yeah, she does have her septum pierced, but she just doesn't wear it. Yeah, she like used to dye her hair black. She doesn't even do that anymore. She just has like we are like natural redhead. She just has like her natural hair color. She wears black. Like she dresses in black clothing, but other than that, like she wears like band t-shirts and like jeans. But she doesn't really do like the mods. She doesn't dislike the mods. She just never kind of got around to it. And now she's like 43 like me. And so she's like, whatever. Got other stuff to worry about. Yeah, I kind of feel like curiosity of the background of what other people believe and what type of political system they follow would really bridge the gap. I think it would help a little, you know, just like kind of like understanding, because I feel like everything is just so reactionary now. And I try to understand where people are coming from and I tried to like understand their point of view. I also understand that propaganda is a very strong tool. So to think everybody should like think like me would mean that I would be admitting that propaganda isn't a strong tool. But I don't believe that. I think propaganda is a strong tool. So I understand why people think differently.
I also think the labels are less important now, especially in the States, right? Because there's just so much, there was so much anti-left propaganda for so many decades that I think if they just run on this stuff and they don't even say what it is, as long as they're consistent and they at least promise material changes to people, that's what matters. Getting to the weeds of what kind of socialism it is not very important.
If Trump was my boyfriend, what's the big deal? Are you guys anti-LGBTQ?
No, we're just anti-Trump.
Right, yeah,
we're just
no.
anti-Trump and we're trolling you.
Definitely not anti-LGBTQ, but definitely like if Trump is your boyfriend, oof, sorry.
It's just you're acting like he's your boyfriend.
Like you're in an abusive relationship. I hate to tell you. I'm still getting COVID boosters. Literally haven't had a cold or flu in several years. That's awesome. Have you had COVID at all? Because I know like a few people who like never caught it, and I think that's so crazy. We got 3 boosters, I think, and then we kind of stopped after like once we caught COVID for the first time, we were kind of like, oh well, and then we stopped getting it. When we went to Ireland last year, we got the flu shot, but we didn't get the COVID shot, and of course we caught COVID when we were over there. Figures. Yeah, if you give church and government full power, they won't stop on vaxes, abortions, or tattoos. Every position except missionary would become illegal and punished. It's true. It's true. I read a book called Sex and the Constitution, and they go through the entire history. And they would definitely make every position except missionary illegal if they could have their way. Good morning. Hope you had a lovely weekend. Thank you, Caleb. I did have a lovely weekend. I hope you also had a lovely weekend. Yeah, it's invite only. You need a code. Yeah, for the XXX Afterlife. I thought you might have needed a code. I think that they'll eventually make it so that you can sign up. I think it's pretty new. I think that they're like mostly trying probably to get it to not be like too buggy and stuff, probably before they like launch it for everybody. I would give you a code, but I don't remember what it was. I want to say it was Spiderweb, but don't hold me on that. Oh yeah, there you go. White Bunny. Code White Bunny. You just tried Afterlife and lost your ears. The song was cool, but so strong. Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on how turned up your speakers are. Yeah, I think it's kind of cool. They do play music and stuff on there. It's cool. It's a cool app. I hope it works out for them once they get it up and going. Favorite black metal band? Um, Probably like Silencer. I don't listen to too much black metal. I'm more into like doom metal. I like Dystopia, Burning Witch, like Graves at Sea. I like stuff like that more. But black metal is like a bit too aggressive. It's just not my favorite. I'll still listen to black metal. Like, is Venom considered black metal? I think they're kind of like older.
All right. Should we do a little disco?
Yeah.
A little bit of disco.
Yeah. Looks like I've reached the bottom. I never caught COVID, but my son had it twice. Yeah, that's cool that you never caught it. COVID fake. Yeah, it's very fake. I'm surprised at how many Republicans are secretly gay, Republicans in Congress and the Senate. Yeah. It's like you don't need to pretend anymore that you're not. You know it's okay now. We've all collectively agreed that there's no problem with it. Even mostly MAGA. Yeah, the pioneer black metal bands like Venom, Hellhammer, and Bathory. Yeah, exactly. Like Bathory, Venom. I like those too. I think like the really macho stuff now, like what are some that are she listens to some that's just too Children of Bodom and things like that. We've seen them live, Children of Bodom, but we saw them with Slayer. My favorite black metal band is Dissection. I think I've heard of them.
All right. So
I can close the Google, right? I don't need to have this open.
That's fine.
Okay.
I guess move your chats to the other monitor.
Oh yeah. Before I open this. Okay. All right, I'm gonna play Disco Elysium. And like for all the people that are like, oh no, I'm out of here. No video games. Thanks for coming to the chat. I really appreciate it. All right, let's see. Let's see where this is gonna take us.
Okay, let me switch.
Yeah, you notice the Guy Fawkes mask on the background? Yes. I got that like a few years ago. I used to have one like a long time ago because when I saw V for Vendetta, I fucking loved it. And my friend Anne bought me one, like a mask. And of course, I lost it throughout all the years. And then I moved away and all this stuff. And I got that one maybe like 5 years ago because I wanted to do like a funny little, a sexy V for Vendetta, some photos when it was November 5th. I'm gonna lurk while you play. That's the idea. I have not really worked on my profile much on Afterlife, but I found yours, so I see you haven't either. Yeah, like I keep meaning to get on there and post, and then I keep forgetting. It's like I need to remember. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna do that, and then I completely forget. Too many labels on bands been listening to Crypta. Yeah, I agree. There are always so many labels. I just listen to, like, if I like what I hear, then I like it. I don't like it for the label. So do I do load game or continue?
Continue.
Continue. Is my mouse? Come over here. Okay. I'm gonna go pee real quick though. I'm kind of excited to continue this because it was pretty fun where it left off last time. You've never played this game. Neither have I. I'm just continuing from last week when I started. I love all the dialogue in this game. Yes, me too. So far it's very cool. I like Dissection because that band literally talks about anti-cosmic Satanism. Yeah, what is anti-cosmic Satanism? Yeah, I was wondering the same thing. I know what Satanism is, but anti-cosmic? Do you like playing FPS games? What's that mean? First player?
No, first person shooter.
First player shooter? Oh, okay, yeah.
Doom.
Yeah, not really. I've played like, what's that one? Hero? No. Halo. Halo. I've played Halo way back in the day, but it's kind of I like visuals, and I guess that game was visual. It was cool, but usually those are kind of more about just like shooting people more than they're about like world building, you know. Okay.
Right,
Oh yeah, I think I'd really like Cyberpunk. Yeah, I mean, I think I would like the world for sure. Oh yeah. Okay. Should I click this? A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today's starts in a man's handwriting. Okay. Guess I'll go through this door here. The door is bolted. Oh, great. A sign reads kitchen reserved for personnel until 1 o'clock. I mean, if it's like 9:14 and I have to wait until 1 o'clock, that's crazy. The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Okay, but that doesn't help me get through the door. So now what? Should I try the stairs? Can I go up the stairs? Let's see.
Well, you came from upstairs.
I did?
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember that. But the stairs don't end anywhere. Look, it just ends there.
No.
Did I?
Yeah.
Are you sure I came from up there? I don't remember that.
Yeah,
okay. Okay. Go upstairs.
See?
Oh, you're right. Shit. You got a better memory than I do.
Well, I guess look at your quest and see what do you have to do next.
Right, quests.
Right?
It's log.
I'm pretty sure you're just supposed to go get the body from the tree.
Okay.
That's what matters the most.
Right, but how do I get there? Let's see. I mean, can I go out of this door here?
Yeah, see what happens. I think.
But I can't. No, it doesn't let me go through there.
Is there another door? Yeah,
I mean, there's this one. Let's see.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can also talk to the sidekick to
Oh yeah, that's right. I can be like, what are we supposed to do?
right.
But that was the right choice.
Right.
So I don't have to talk to him. A heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. Oh, I can speak with her. The street sign reads, "Fuck the police." A cab. The gardener, RCM in Martinis. Oh yeah. Should I have put my sound up? Can you all hear? Well, the game.
No, you have to unmute your desktop.
Yeah. Okay. Let me go back to this and oh great, how do I get back to the menu and stuff? Okay, here we go.
No, your desktop, right? Your desktop.
Yeah,
volume.
the game is muted.
Your desktop volume is muted.
Yeah, I'm trying to get to the desktop because I don't know how to. Oh yeah, okay. Okay, there we go. Yes. Okay. Do I need to turn on the desktop audio? Is that going to echo if I do that?
Go back to the game.
Okay, yeah, maybe. But I put this up and there's no noise still. Like I can't hear noise. Oh wait, do I have this plugged in? Okay, I had this plugged in. Okay, yeah. I am truly a ditz. I didn't have these plugged in earlier. Okay. Oh. I hear myself talking. Right. Am I supposed to hear myself talking?
I will fix that, but
okay.
We still need to check the game first, right?
I think.
If you don't switch over to the scene, they can't hear.
Oh yeah, okay.
All right, chat, can you hear the game?
Yeah, but there's nothing happening in the game right now.
I guess leave and come back.
Yeah, because I need someone to talk.
Just leave.
Okay.
All right. Now talk to her again.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, but there wasn't really. I turned the music.
Next.
You're back.
Can you all hear that?
Okay. Can you still hear yourself?
No. Okay. You can hear it now. Okay. Okay. I knew that there was like some stuff that we had to do earlier. Okay. Great.
We don't see a lot of police around here. That's all. Of course. What can I help you with? Excuse
What is
me?
this?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
Yeah, do that. Empathy.
Empathy?
Yes.
So I should be like, never mind. Because
No, use the empathy choice. It's not a choice.
I mean, I don't think this is a choice. I think I can only pick these two. And it's suggesting that I probably say never mind. I should drop it. But I kind of feel like it's also empathy to explain why I even asked that in the first place.
Good point.
so that she's not like.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, obviously, I could just be like, never mind. I feel like never mind is way more rude because you're just like,
Yeah.
never mind.
Yeah, I'll do one.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here. Okay. Since the street sign's messed up? Okay. What do you need?
Okay. There's a lot of questions. I'm looking for a dead body. Where am I? What is up in the north? What is in the east? What is in the south? What is in the west?
What I would do is
That's
ask
all I
every
have.
question besides besides I'm looking for a dead body. Leave that last.
Okay. I guess where am
What
I?
do you mean?
Mm-hmm.
I'm disoriented. I don't know where I am. Just tell me where we are, okay? That's so rude.
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
Okay.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really. The harbor gates, some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too. Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably. Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago. It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
I love her accent. Okay. I guess I'm looking for the dead body.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right there, in the yard.
She's relieved someone has come for it. Finally.
No problem.
Okay.
I mean, should I really be like, who are you exactly?
Sure. I mean,
I feel like it's such a weird thing to ask,
why
but
not? No, I think the more info you get, the better. No.
yeah.
Me? I am just a gardener. I am pleased to meet you too, officer.
Okay.
Of course.
Okay,
I won't
so
hold you
have to go
back.
north.
I've been hooked on Wolfsheim too lately. I'm almost done with the game.
It's Wolfenstein.
Wolfenstein.
is
Yeah,
the
yeah, I
band.
remember. Yeah, weren't you saying that we should play that?
But it's a first-person shooter.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body
Yeah,
to deal with
like
after all.
Wolfsheim, like the band. Thank God she avoided the statement
Okay,
question.
wait. Huh. I would definitely ask her for the gloves.
Yeah, I think so.
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
Put the gloves on.
Pigs go home. Oh yeah, can I? Oh yeah, I forgot I have the little briefcase here with all this stuff. I don't have the gloves though.
It's in clothes.
Oh. Okay. What, these aren't closed? Oh, do I have to, like, drag them there?
Oh, double click maybe.
Oh, yeah. Weird. Alright.
Is there a map?
Oh. Oh. There is, right? This is a map.
Okay, you are here, and that's the Hanged Man.
It's the Hanged Man, okay.
Well, I guess you have to head that way.
This way. Oh, should we look at this stuff, or should I not get sidetracked?
No, you can. I mean, I think you can click on anything you want. You can explore.
It's the nicest person we talked to since you woke up from your alcoholic coma. I know, for real. She was the only one, though. Not like the bartender. Or whoever that guy was. He was a dick. Closed for winter. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. What's this say? Or just the street name? Oh. Rue de Saint Ghislaine 8B. There are bottles inside. You can pick them up if you had a bag. I don't have a bag, though, I don't think.
I'll go through that gate at the top. Where the tracks lead to.
This one? This way?
No. Oh, yeah. North.
This way.
Up. Bro. Are you serious? Do you see that
where I
open
was
gate
headed.
behind you? No.
Where I was... I wish I had a compass. Which way is north?
North is always up.
This is up.
No, keep going.
Okay. So you mean through here, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Through the open gate.
But I started walking that way and you were like, no. I think there's like a 3-second lag or something. Alright. Let's go see what this thing is.
Oh, there's the hanging man.
Letter R wears a crown on the ribbon below, a lightly above descending. A light above descending. This is the logo of the municipality of the Revacol. Yeah, Kuno, fuck him up. Oh. Ew. Get away. Stop that.
Kuno's got this.
Honestly, a nice gardener in a detective story would instantly be the most suspicious.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
That's so mean. That's so mean.
Oh yeah, nappa comfy, Kuno.
I guess a moment of your time, please.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong.
Wait.
Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about. I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno.
Kuno's riding at sea.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
I would ask him.
Yeah.
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces. You will see.
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
Should I ask all of them? All the questions?
No, I think I don't have time for this. And go deal with the corpse.
Yeah, I agree. Did I already? It smells like spilled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposition. All right. Dude looks so cringe and spaced out. The guy with the glasses. I think it's just the way he's drawn. This kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. Right in the dick. Okay. It shouldn't. The ladder's for the kids. They shouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Okay, so how am I supposed to get it down? What's over here?
Yeah, go see what that is.
Someone is trying to grow herbs in the greenhouse. Oh, go see what?
No, that's good. I think you have to talk to the kid. You have to talk the kid into climbing up and cutting down the corpse.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what it's suggesting, right? It's like only a kid can climb that.
Can't you see I'm throwing rocks?
Look, I have questions for you. Why would I be like, you want to hang out? That's so weird.
I know.
The developers of Wolfenstein 2 New Colossus pissed off a certain group of people with their promotion, namely their Make America Nazi Free Again slogan. Yeah, that's awesome. Did we watch the...
Yeah, the trailer.
I thought we did watch it,
Way
yeah.
back. Yeah, I remember the drama.
Yeah. How this cold and mean brain can be connected with this goofy drunkard. Your thoughts are so harsh, but your character seems so lost. I guess I have questions, because I'm going to tell him to climb that ladder.
Yeah.
Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got. Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
It's like, I have questions. And he's like, I don't have questions.
Pig's choking. He's totally choking.
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
Or just ask him to climb the ladder and untie it.
The usual being, have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or have you seen anything suspicious?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems
Yeah,
pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
What is that word?
Looks like you're a fagari now, whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations.
The parody of Trump's slogan in Wolfenstein 2 cracked me up. I loved it. Yeah, the dude that has blood on his face definitely been smoking that good. I mean, look at him. I don't know if that's blood. With the guy down here with the glasses. I don't know if that's blood. I think it's just like shadows or something. I guess, do you know who he was, right?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
Kuno knows what you meant. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone. Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down. You heard Kuno? Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional. I don't know. Some fucking... Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
I guess
Why
this.
you gotta be riding Kuno's
I
ass?
would have asked
You haven't been
where
Where
in
is
to
it?
make him lie
You
more.
haven't been in Kuno's head.
You're right. Damn it.
Right?
You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
Oh, don't tell him that, Kuno. It's lame.
It's not
That
fucking
is
lame.
annoying.
Kuno's building Kuno's City. Night City. Rage City. The City of Rage. That's it. And it's not lame.
Lame.
That's the name of Kuno's City, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
It's impossible to deduce what it is about, at least for the moment. If it's important, it'll come up later. Focus on the case.
All right.
Yeah. Guess that's it.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Oh. Rude.
That's it. I guess. You.
I
Kuno
guess.
doesn't
Well,
fucking
you can't
care.
ask anything else. You're exhausted though.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he's so rude.
I know. Yeah, the dialogue is hilarious.
Go back to the corpse. Can you click on it? Can you just like get it down somehow? Or...
My dialectic ass reading Martinez as mayonnaise. Or Marseille. Night City is also a place in Necromancer. What?
Like, can you click on the corpse or something?
Oh yeah, look at that. Maybe I can just pull it down from its leg.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
Kid doesn't seem to mind the smell. I mean, what do you mean, what is that? It's a rotting corpse.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected, more fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Well, I mean, let it out means he pukes.
Yeah.
I mean, especially if he's hungover, right?
You feel a great force ringing
me with
from
the
your
wine.
stomach. Your body curls and
Right.
pushes it out, burst by burst. Until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Right. I think with or without the corpse, a nice puke is the answer for your hangover. 100%.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
I don't need that shit.
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't... There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Okay.
Okay.
Pretty clever.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
I'll just turn away and leave.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so you have to go to Fritz or to the gardener, I guess.
Okay, the lieutenant's handkerchief. But can I, like... So is it just in here? Because can I use that now, or...
Doesn't look like it.
Okay. Yeah, let me see, because what else was on here? It's like inspect the victim's body, which I can't get up there to do yet. Report your badge missing. That's not a thing anymore. It doesn't disappear once I do it. Pay for the damages. Who made the call reporting the crime?
I don't think you could really inspect the victim's body because of the smell.
Right.
So I think you have to get the ammonia.
Okay. Or like I said, like, can I use the handkerchief, or, you know?
What's that thing on the ground that highlights right next to your feet?
Oh yeah, this. What is that?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
I guess, should I get an exact count?
It doesn't matter which one you do first.
It's
But you should do
even.
both.
Maybe more than 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
That guy has a smooth voice. He does have a nice voice. It's soothing.
Yeah, I'll do one.
Yeah, no, yeah, one.
1.
Okay.
Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46.
Okay. Oh, which one I do?
It doesn't matter.
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
You know what the voice is kind of like? Is that one... You know that Drawful? There's the other one with the haunted mansion. I don't remember the name of it.
Mhm.
You know?
Yeah.
The voice is kind of like that one. Yeah. I wish I remember the name of that. Lenval Brown has an amazing voice, and I can't believe that he's like half of the 1.4 million spoken lines, maybe less than half, but he's like most of the game.
5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41. Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
How many?
400 million. But it wasn't 8. Wasn't there more than 8?
No, it's 8.
It is.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20. I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Yeah, all of these.
Yeah, all of them.
Yeah.
A woman or a kid? Understood. Anything else? 200? Could it be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
It's a good point. Maybe it was a giant.
No, it's 1 for
Yeah, I think so too.
Possibly, yes.
But why?
Yeah, because also, like, how would an obese person get up the ladder and everything? I mean, I don't know how they got up there anyway, even with the body. That's like a lot of weight.
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
I mean, I think maybe the victim wasn't conscious.
Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between 2 men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can you see? Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul.
And well, your character has some good intuitions and a good eye, being able to distinguish steps on the mud and all these details. But isn't it because in the beginning, when I was making the character, I gave him like high intellect or something?
Right. I don't know if that influences your perception.
Yeah, it might not, but I think throughout the game I'll like develop more. But I already got some in the very beginning, I thought.
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
He regrets it the moment he says it.
Drummer, that's stupid. So one of the people we are looking for is a drummer. Don't say anything, just nod. What do you think? I don't want to call him stupid, but I think one of the people we are looking for is a drummer, or don't say anything and just nod.
I was 2.
Yeah.
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer.
I mean, how do you know he could be a
Perhaps
drummer?
it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Wait, no, I think it's somebody that has a limp, right? Like
Oh,
it
could
or
be
they have
that too. Maybe.
uneven legs or something.
Well, I guess we'll get there eventually, right? I would say interesting. No, I was actually thinking the exact same thing. Or nod thoughtfully.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll nod.
Nod, okay.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
What do you think?
Well, you should decide some of the stuff. It's not me playing.
I know, but
You're right. Let's keep a low profile. A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the cover.
follow your
Our report
heart.
is the hanging.
Most of them I do, but sometimes I'm just like, I don't even know
It is
what
not
they're asking.
impossible.
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed, they all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
Yeah, there are no wrong answers, I don't think. Don't worry. And looking stupid is a little late for Katsuragi, sadly. He saw you in the hotel after all. True. Saw me looking like this. I am still looking like this.
Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy.
Sometimes being stupid is a good solution in this game.
Isn't it strange to have your assumptions confirmed like this? This is what someone whispering suggestions in your ear would like you to feel. The lieutenant is saying something, but you can't hear it. Suddenly, it seems like your tie is alive again, whispering, no, screaming into your ear.
Well, you have gardener's gloves on, so you are a little more together, maybe.
What? Without being content? What are you? Mild to moderately disabled? That doesn't feel like something you should do. Live a little. Everything on the damn crime scene fits like a glove. You should get shit-faced on this damn crime scene.
I like how vivid my interior is, but could we maybe do something that doesn't involve getting drunk? I find a way to get drunk on this scene. I swear to God, I will. This is not how vivid I want my inner life to be. I just want to get back to solving the crime now.
I mean, it's 1 or 3, right?
Really? Because I was like 2. Yeah.
Shut up, fuck midget!
Oh,
I have
Jeez.
no idea what's going on here.
angry little
You
tie.
should not do anything that the horrific necktie tells you to do.
Detective?
Say everything fits. We should celebrate by getting absolutely under the hammer in this yard. Say, I'm experiencing a mild malfunction, Lieutenant. Something to do with my tie. It'll pass. Can you hold on for a moment? Probably that one.
Yeah.
Looks at you curiously. A beat passes in silence. The wind blowing. The
I want
cargo
a sentient tie.
The lieutenant doesn't understand what's happening right now. You're twisting at your tie, looking sweaty even by your standards. He needs to say something.
I agree. Our assumptions could be wrong. Better not to have them confirmed just yet. Do you see anything else?
All right, we've been through it all. All right, does anything else light up here? Let's see. Oh, can I go that way? I guess I can't go through there. Oh, what's over here?
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still. The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean, feel?
It's an extrasensory perception. Whatever is in there holds a special significance. It's just a hunch. Maybe someone threw something in there. Nothing. I think it's just a hunch.
Mm-hmm.
Because there could be, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is a crime scene after all.
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or... Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Oh, new task, open trash container. Or we can ask for a key from the manager. That guy that we were talking to earlier.
Oh, is that the guy? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think he was the manager.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
All right, so I guess we got to go back to talk to the...
Let's open that map, see if anything is marked on the map.
I don't know if things really... Yeah. Does it make sense to go back? The winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. Okay. Can I get in there? I guess not. What's that? No, where are you going? Why is he just walking? Is he going all the way around to go in there? Why is he walking? What in the world?
Or you could click anywhere else, I'm pretty sure.
Oh my god, he really is walking all the way around to go to that spot. Is that really what's happening?
Let him go and see.
Yeah, now I'm curious where it's going.
Okay, so that is the Whirling in Rags. So you do have to go talk to the manager to get that key.
Okay. Glossy magazine. Most able-bodied men. This issue hosts top 10 list. Jump Jams, a popular musique mag.
What's that?
Huh? In here.
Oh, okay, you can buy ammonia here.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Or you can try. I don't know if you have any money. Probably not.
Yeah.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
None of your business.
I don't know. Frit? A 7 to 11 grocery store. I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
The story goes that normal Fritta, with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
Okay, that makes sense. I like
That is
her.
a very unnecessary detail.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but
So I'll ask her this first. Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
Sure.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so not really. No. I didn't know him at all. I don't know, really long. I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay. Uh-huh.
Look how they're standing, like him and him.
I still love that his outfit is like straight out of the 70s.
She looks up from her magazine, eyes filled with tired ennui.
Yes. What we have is there, in the medicine cabinet. Go take a look yourself.
Okay. Is here?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Locked.
I don't need a raincoat right now.
No, I don't.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
What's that? But where was the... Is it here that she was talking about?
Yeah, there is.
Okay.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Right, every time we're talking to someone, it's so uncomfortable between the chaotic tie, our thoughts, and the unwillingness of people to talk to us. A conversation becomes a battlefield for real.
Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Like, I'm trying to imagine, like, if, like, in real life, if you would have these encounters, I'm not sure if they would go quite this way.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Like, between her and the other dude in the bar, like, they're so cocky.
She seems fine to me.
I mean, she's alright, but
very
like,
realistic.
just ask me. Like, what? See, I can't, it's locked because I need $1. Do I
Is
need
that what that means?
I think so. See, it all says locked for the ammonia.
Ask who the saint is.
Yeah.
Saint Baptiste, you know, the pharmaceuticals company. Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals, the one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one. There.
She is right. Saint Baptiste, the company, derives its name from Saint Baptiste, the city. Itself so named because that's what it is. A rare case where that really is the full etymological history. As far as almost anyone knows, at least.
You poor. Yeah, I spent all my shillings on, like, alcohol. All my last pennies. But I thought you did find those coins. But did I spend those?
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising.
I mean, I think this is fine. She doesn't need to explain what this stuff is because I just know I'm looking for ammonia. Right? Or should I?
It doesn't matter. I really don't think this matters because if it'll become relevant later, you'll know that you can come back here. Just leave.
Should I try to take this? I think it'll say that I can't. Yeah, see, I can't even click on it.
I'll go back to that machine that's on the wall.
That one over here?
Yeah, next to Kim.
Oh. Okay. No, I just wanted to check what that was.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Oh, that's the tear machine. It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine.
Oh.
Then it gives you money.
I need to get a bag so I can get those bottles.
You get money and you buy the ammonia and then you can go
right
first.
You
need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out.
Or the manager of that place. Get the key
Feel
to
free
the
to
trash
use it
can.
if you find a bag, though.
I think
oh,
inside
yeah.
the trash bin you'll find a bag.
Out there.
Right.
Somewhere.
Okay.
Wow. They made you like amnesiac, broke, homeless, alcoholic.
You have nothing. Kind of like when you're born into a family with nothing and you have to start from zero. And just work your way up to be able to function in society.
You don't even have bootstraps.
Yeah, you don't even have bootstraps to pull yourself up. There's 3 T's. How idiomatic. Okay, let's see.
Is that trash can next to the entrance?
Oh, yeah. Let's see if there's a bag in here.
Oh.
Okay. Right.
Alright, I'll go back into the building you came out of.
It was here, right?
Yeah, around the corner.
It's over here. A bottle of rum has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. You know he wants to drink that.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Pretty long. It's drink o'clock.
That's how I feel.
An hour would have been bad. 2 hours is mystical. You have truly wiped out all trace of yourself if you haven't thought about rum and lemonade yet.
I've been secretly thinking about it all this time. Actually, should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me. Now that you mention it, I do need a rum and lemonade. I'd love for Gart to serve me up a beverage.
No, I think it's
maybe
2
later.
Or maybe later.
Yeah.
2 or 4.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade into yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
Lick it. God, can you imagine?
Chemistry, I guess, is any form of, I guess, addiction.
Yeah, like a vice or something. Imagine if I lick it.
Don't lick it.
Kim will be like, what the fuck are you doing?
Lick it, but only a little.
He'll be like, get yourself together, boy. In the words of Wayne Brandy, smoke that shit or we got a problem. Lick it, but only a little, right? Oh my god, I almost clicked lick it.
What happened, man? You used to be cool.
Be like,
go get your boring normal person drink then.
Oh my god, amazing.
Yeah, electrochemistry is like is like the tie. Another chaotic part. Yeah.
Get your drink on and your act together.
Find booze and drink it is a task.
Yeah.
I guess I was supposed to drink it. Okay.
Oh.
Well, that was interesting. Should I talk to this guy? He's sleeping. I don't want to bug him. Yeah. All right, let's see.
So I think walk around because you need to speak to the manager of this
Right.
place.
Yeah.
Did you ever talk to that lady?
I mean, let me talk to her because I thought that she told me to. Let's see.
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
I don't. I think there's no point. Like, should I be like, who's Sweetie?
Yeah.
Why, you are, officer.
No, Sweetie. Look at me.
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Dimple or not, I'm a bitter man. The years have taken their toll. That stupid dimple has only brought me suffering. I don't want to talk about the dimple anymore.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
You seem to be in a chair. How'd you like to roll with me? I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything. Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money? I've got to get going now. I think I've got to get going now. I'm not going to click any of these. I don't think this is going anywhere.
Yeah,
Of course, dear. Good luck.
Oh, I just cut her off.
I guess talk to the bartender and ask, like, is the bartender also the manager? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I guess I can talk to him and see if he has like new stuff. Because
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
my soul is immense. My soul is modest. Its normal size. My soul is puny. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Yeah, discard thought. What is it?
Can I help you?
Oh yeah, he is the cafeteria manager.
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Not running the sugar mom build.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
We can't even talk to a nice granny without being as dense as a brick.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
What do you think I should do? I don't know.
I think you do one.
Yeah.
Because you're
Prod it
higher
and
right.
find out.
Okay.
Get the baby. There we go. One.
Callous? What are you? Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The whirling in rags is not special in that regard.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
Yum yum, tell me more. Maybe I am Krasmazov. I'm no Krasmazov.
No, you should be like yum yum.
Yum yum, tell me more,
He
yeah.
killed himself.
It's like he killed himself. Maybe I am Krasmazov. I'm no Krasmazov. I guess I'm no Krasmazov. Or maybe I am.
Matters.
What are we talking about? Was this not about the trash container?
We found the ideology.
No, wait. Whisper and point to the back of your head. What if I am Krasmazov? Yes, let's return to that.
Was there something you wanted? What for? Mazov? Are you planning to nationalize my trash container?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Okay.
I need a drink. Can you pour me one? I mean, that is on the list.
Yeah, he's not gonna pour you a drink. You owe him money, but you could try.
It's on the
I know,
list.
but he's not gonna. You need money.
Yeah,
for
okay.
sure to finish that quest. That's not.
Okay, I guess goodbye, leave.
Yeah, I'll do goodbye and go to the trash can
Yeah.
or the garbage bin.
What was... Oh, I thought that was highlighted. Was it this?
I don't think it matters.
Oh. Weird, because I saw something highlight. Nothing is new. Okay. Because you gave me the keys. Shouldn't
I think you have them.
Okay. Because you'd think that they would be, like, in the inventory.
No, I think that keys in your inventory probably means that all your keys are there.
Okay. Alright.
Key to the room, yeah, see? If you hover over it.
Yeah. This. Yeah, key to a trash container. Okay,
Because all your
great.
keys are
Yeah.
there. It's like a keychain, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Alright.
I'm invested.
Alright. Is that rum still there? Should I go get a lick? It's not? Okay. Alright. Was it this way or was it this way?
To the right.
Yeah, it is this around this way, I thought. Or was it through those gates?
Up.
Yeah, it was up here. That's what I thought.
Go with those sticks.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. Okay. Oh wait,
Yeah.
I have to go to the trash container. Yes. Like, what was I doing? My short-term memory is so shit. And then, like, I had to go off of my pill. Like, I was taking like 35 milligrams of progesterone, and then I ran out of it because my gynecologist didn't fill the prescription, even though she said she would. So I stopped the pill, and now I swear I'm like brain fog, short-term memory, all kinds of shit is happening to me.
Just need a stiff drink.
Right.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags." With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
I mean,
Yeah, I would.
I think open the lid. No? Because it's saying don't. Maybe you shouldn't. Is that
I mean, do one and see what
like?
happens.
Is it telling?
We'll
There
pursue
is.
it, yeah.
Yeah.
But you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
I mean, I think I should open it.
Yeah, I'll definitely open it.
I gotta get a bag so I can collect those
The
bottles.
smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however. Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes?
Ew.
Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
Maybe another puke so we can complete the landscape.
Drop them in here, officer.
Oh my god, he had a bag.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but... The belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
The belt is missing because
Yeah,
he
he's
hung
hanging
himself
right.
with it. Or he didn't hang himself, but whatever he's hanging from is that.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it. Nope.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored,
I'll definitely
appears from
show.
the food waste, dripping with pus.
Reach for it.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of ribbed-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force. Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash, the lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
I mean, I don't think we should talk to the kids.
I don't think there's a reason to talk to those kids.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container. It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this? A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
What's a man's handwriting?
I guess sloppy. How do you know the difference between a man's handwriting?
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there. If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
Oh, great. What have I done? Oh my god, don't tell me I'm the murderer. Oh my god. It must have been cramping my style. It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away.
That's more than like, I think it's 3.
Yeah. Someone from the whirling threw it in the trash. I don't know. I'm boring. I'd rather not talk about it right now. I guess 3.
I would do 3.
I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away.
Well,
I think you're a tortured spirit.
Well, he doesn't know what to say.
His eyes express a rare condolence. Then he picks it up.
lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
Yeah, I was about to say you strike me as the one who offed that guy because you recognized the corpse earlier. Oh. Oh boy. Is this where it's taken me?
Yeah, I would do 1.
I don't know, man. Sounds like an order. I don't take those.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron. Only in its social sensibility.
It'd be like an
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Oh no, it was supposed to be this one. I have to close out of this to go there.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Okay.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Okay.
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. Below the pathetics,
This is written so well.
do not look into its blue heart. It's just toilet paper
You
sticking
have
to
to
the
do
back
all
of
of
the
it.
plastic.
Yeah.
Smell the ledge.
You can take it off if you want.
Leave it there. It's cool. Should I take it off or leave it there? I think it's kind of funny.
I would do 3.
Leave it there. It's cool. Maybe it's kitchen tissue. They look
Yeah,
exactly the
you have
same.
to extract
If you
as much
want it to
information
be
as
kitchen
possible.
I
tissue,
guess.
It can be kitchen tissue. It's not, though. It's toilet paper. Cool toilet paper. I mean kitchen tissue. It says, everyone look at me and my kitchen tissue-covered cop ledger. I don't care. My ledger is droopy, and it smells like a urinal.
Right. What you gonna do?
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip. The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Yeah, the writing is perfect. I agree. It's great.
It is
Actually reminds me of
similar to the
Planescape
RCM
Torment.
watermark on your blazer the lieutenant mentioned. Didn't he say something about the headlights of his motor carriage? That you can read these there?
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property. It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved. How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do. Yes, RCM vehicles have had lights tuned especially to reveal halogen watermarks.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Okay. Written by the same dude who made Planescape, actually. I just listened to an interview like 2 days ago. Oh, that's cool.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight. They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible. Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you.
Hello, Razor. I hope you're doing well. It is nice to see you streaming. Hello and welcome in. I'm going to be streaming. I'm going to try to stream every Sunday. Usually 2 p.m. until whenever. Never got far in that game, to be honest, because I got confused on where to go. It doesn't play out like Baldur's Gate, which is what I was more used to. I should try it again soon.
I don't think it's more confusing than this one. It's kind of the same.
Yeah. But I mean, it's not the same writer as Baldur's Gate 2, is it? Or
no, I don't think
okay.
So.
It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though. Nod and return to the case notes. It's 1.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me. It's okay. We all make mistakes.
God knows I've made my share. He tries not to think of them. Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible. Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples. Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case. Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene? Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Razor, do you read comics? I'm a huge nerd and was curious about this. I don't read too many comics. I did read like the V for Vendetta book, which I loved, and it kind of did get me like a little bit into comics. And I was like looking into getting, I can't remember the name of it. It was like, that was one that I wanted to get. Yeah, I don't remember. It was like, let me see if I can find it. I know I had like, yeah, I'll have to look it up and see if I can find it. But it's like, I think it's kind of a popular one, but I was looking, I wanted to get those, but then I kind of got too busy to like start collecting comic books and stuff. Can I recommend some books to get you more into Gothic culture? I mean, like what kind of books? Do you mean like, because there's like Poppy Z. Bright, which I used to read a lot when I was like way younger, and she's like a writer, like a Gothic writer. Or do you mean like books like on the subculture?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
The Crow by chance? No, it wasn't that one. It was called like Transmutation or something like that, or like, I wish I could remember, but like I said, my short-term memory is like, I swear to God, in like the last few months, it has gone to complete shit. Like, I cannot remember anything lately. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, Transmetropolitan. That's probably the one. Yeah, I think it was that one. Like with the bald guy with the glasses. That one seems really cool.
Yeah, that's
Is that the one?
I
Yeah.
googled it. Yeah.
I've been like, there's like a comic book near where I live, and I've been like wanting to go in there to like check it out to see if they have those, because I saw on Amazon they have them. It's like $100 for like the whole collection, but I'm like, it'd be cooler to go into like a comic book store and look at them and stuff. But yeah. And then things got kind of busy. And then I'm like, I don't know if I should blow $100 on comic books either. So. Although, yeah, I didn't even, like, that's right. I knew that The Crow was a comic book, but I forgot that it was. That one would be cool to read as a comic book. It'd be fun. You remember everything. It's a curse at this point. I used to be like that. Like, I literally remember, like, dates to, like, stupid things that I don't even need to remember dates to. And now I'm like, I can't even remember, like, our anniversary. Like, I like, remembered because my dad texted me and told me happy anniversary. I was like, oh, happy anniversary. It's just, like, my brain is, like, mush lately. Guess it's stress.
Which can finish up this conversation and then...
Yeah, it's getting kind of late.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out. Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Jeez. I mean, I guess I do the next one, right? Yeah. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
For precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
What is commit to paper? What's that even mean?
I don't know.
Should I just go back to the case files or should I do that?
We'll commit the paper because I don't know what it is.
Exactly. The ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting of this monumental event. The lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large caliber bullets on an ammo belt. He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
Fine, I'll just use the crappy pencil.
Know that I give it to you with resentment.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the blue oblong pen in a brash freehand uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place. A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you.
Do I have an idea box? Because I got this crazy idea for you to play Cortana from Halo. I think you could pull it off. Oh, like for like cosplays. I mean, I do have like a list going, but...
Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
No, actually. Any ideas?
Hanged Man, the furries or furies are at home in the mirror. The setting sun shit on a stick. Actually, I don't have one. I guess the Hanged Man.
Obviously. Yeah.
Like, shit on a stick.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Oh, you got a skill
You
point.
don't exactly close them
Well, right.
so much as
Like
distance
undone.
yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Should I finish this off or should we stop here?
Oh no, you should finish this.
Oh, okay.
Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. Stamped case files. Commit to paper. These are your last couple of months in Revachol, Precinct 41, Jamrock.
I could totally see you pulling off Cortana. I'll have to look into her and see if I think I could pull it off.
You don't exactly close them so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
I shouldn't do the logic. Can I read the case files now?
I thought you just did that.
No, I did browse the
Okay,
case
sorry,
files
yeah.
again.
Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB 41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the next world mural.
I mean, should I do wait, HD, blah, blah, blah? We're in.
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41. Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say
You never played Halo? Oh my god, this is unforgivable. I mean, I played Halo like way back, like in like 2005 or 4 or something like that. Like, I think it was on Xbox, right? I think I played it when it was like a new game that had just come out. It's like my ex played it, and then he used to like make us all play together. I was like, Horace Debbie Beringer, Haram Darjan Binzakin. Those aren't my initials. I'm not feeling them. Wow, I don't know what to say to that. I think what you meant to say was RAC. Raphael Ambrosius Costiao.
I mean, I would do 4.
Yeah, because like, even those, they're just a guess. Like, I doubt those are right.
Nothing here either. Logic really isn't the best faculty to have this conversation with, but it's the one you got. So sorry. Yeah, we're staying out of this business for now. HDB is bad news from yesteryear. It's shit, honcho. It takes about half an hour to piece one together using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
I mean, should I just revisit this? Like, I'm not going to take on another case when I'm trying to do the hanging man
Not
case
much
first.
changed. In the meanwhile, a bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Should I do the read a case file or browse the yellow?
I would do browse the yellow pages.
Yeah.
And then
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
All right. Well, before your monstrous hangover, it seems that you had quite a good system to classify your files. Too bad we drank too much and we don't remember anything.
Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form. 3. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Okay, should I do enough of these?
Yeah.
The rest of the
Now,
stinking
yeah,
cellulose is much worse for
I want to
wear.
wrap it up.
Being sandwiched between the
Yeah, look
board
at the
and the rest
clipboard.
of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
I can't wait to smell the ledger.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
I guess back to the rest of this mess.
Yeah.
I don't think that's really gonna...
U4 sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board. The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
Okay. I mean, should I read a case file?
No.
Just whatever.
I'll
Okay.
ledger away.
All right, what about this? Should I inspect this real quick? Or do you think that's going to lead into a big, long scenario?
Inspect what?
The mug.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't do that yet.
Okay. All right. Should I do this?
So you have like in the right or all right, but no, right now. I think you don't have to. We can do it next time.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm like pooped. I'm so tired.
Yeah. What you should do though is save.
Oh, yeah.
Save. I know it has autosave, but
Yeah.
yeah, save. Okay.
It's pretty easy. Only a few skills are obtuse on what they do. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna switch it to just chatting.
Oh, okay. Should I exit out of this or?
Yeah. That was fun. I'm invested in this game.
Yes, me too. Me too. It's interesting, right? It's like,
Yeah. It's written so well.
yeah. It is. It is written really well, and I'm just curious what's going on? Who killed that person? Am I a cop?
I mean, it's pretty obvious you're a cop.
Right. Well, it was nice and fun session as always. Thanks for the stream and see you Sunday. Thank you so much for coming and showing up and watching. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the stream. Love the chat and the gameplay. And hello, producer. I hope you're doing well as well. Thank you for streaming. Wasn't enough disco?
I agree.
I agree. Yeah, I know. Like, we actually, like, I talked later than usual. Next time, maybe I can play.
Well, we also want to go to
earlier.
dinner, so
Yeah.
that's really the reason.
I'm gonna go get some sushi.
All right, chat. See you next week.
Yeah, it's been fun watching you do the playthroughs. Have a good rest of your Sunday. See you next Sunday. Yep, see you next Sunday. I mean, literal disco. Yes, and thank you again. Thank you so much for showing up, and see you next Sunday.